All right, so we got one viewer. Also, that viewer took off. What's going on, guys? What's up? What's up? Let's talk. Let's talk. Come on in, guys. Let's talk. Let's talk. All right, let me do something here. All right, mic check. Sorry about that. The dog is the dog is screaming at somebody. All right, so let me see if I could. Let me see if I could blow this up a little bit. So come. Oh man, so it seems like my camera is taking in a lot of feedback here. All right, so Activision issues cease and desist. A Modern Warfare remaster. Hold on, let me. Activision issues cease and desist. Turn that down so we don't get no echo. All right, so this is crazy. Activision issued cease and desist to Modern Warfare remaster mod that shot it back up to Steam charts. Interesting. And they're complying with the order as they stated. So let's take a look at this. The creators of an eagerly anticipated mod for Call of Duty for a remaster say they've been made to cancel it by Activision. H2M is a mod for Modern Warfare remaster that was set to be released Friday and promised a refresh take on the multiplayer portion of the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. The mod was set to feature over 50 maps. Jeez. It will also include an updated progression system as well as new attachment and camos. So I don't know who this H2M is. Never heard of it. Or this team. Or person. Or entity. That's interesting that wow. And I wonder if there's going to be more crackdowns when it comes to mods, or I don't know. This is crazy. Over 50 maps though. 50 maps, an update to the progression system as well as new attachments and camos. I mean, how far can you go to release something like this? You know, without the actual studio saying, "Hey, yo, what's going on?" No, 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 no. Again, I don't know who H2M is, so I need to do some research on that. It says today our team members received a cease and desist order on behalf of Activision Publishing in relation to HTML mod project. We're complying with this order and shutting down all operations immediately and permanently. So Activision said, you know what? You either stop what you're doing, or we're gonna take you to the cleaners. Yowzers. That is crazy. That is interesting. The mod which was to require. So I wonder if people purchased this. Was this on like PC? Because mods are done on PC, so it's got to be PC or Steam. The mod which was to require the base game of Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered was gathering so much hype that it made the game shoot up the top of the Steam charts. Well, it did say Steam in the title, so going as high as fourth at one point. That's crazy. So Activision is like, nah, if I ain't getting a piece of the pie, take that down, player. The mod was set to combine the maps that were already included in Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered alongside the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 maps that the modders had brought forward from the original game. Now, I'm not a mod expert. I don't know how mods work. Well, I know the basics around mods, but don't know how all that stuff works. But yeah, Activision is like, nah, player. Nope. We're not doing that. Now, I am looking forward to this game. I'm not sure if this game is still coming out or not. Star Wars Eclipse. Now, we all remember when the first trailer dropped. Well, actually, I think the only trailer that dropped. I'm not sure if there's any more. It looked amazing. Star Wars Eclipse lead writer has left Quantic Dream to start a new studio. That happens. Adam Williams was also the lead writer on Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human, that was a decent game. Thought it was done pretty well, or well done. Okay, so it says Adam Williams, who joined Quantic Dream in 2015, posted a message on his LinkedIn page, spotted by the Gamer, announcing that he had left the studio. And it looks like he's going to do his own thing. After almost 10 years at Quantic Dream. Now, Quantic Dream is a really good studio. I like a lot of their games. I'm leaving to found a new studio together with a group of very talented designers and developers. So good luck to Mr. Adam Williams. I wish him nothing but success, and with his team and what they're trying to accomplish. It's always good to hear, stories like this. But it's always sad to hear, a studio like this, lose their talent. Let's check this out. I haven't seen this. It's been a while since I've seen this trailer. So this was announced at the Game Awards in December 2021. Oh, I thought you would be too busy eating grapes, thinker. What's going on, man? He says Chuck 2020. I'm gonna have to say, man, it's gonna get real interesting from mid-September, maybe up to November. We don't know what's gonna happen. There's a lot of tension, elections. Right now, I'm just focused on people around me that gets it, is not trying to intertwine themselves with politics, and it's become a joke, man. It's a joke. It's a complete joke. Now some people may not agree with me, and that's okay. Everybody has opinions, but on all sides it's a complete joke. This I'm looking forward to seeing more on this game. I don't know if there's any other trailers that have come out for this, but I really hope they're still making this game. There hasn't been any reports that that Quantic Dream is not. But we're just gonna have to wait and see. He says, ran out of grapes, daughter ate them all. Uh-oh. Oh man, the apple don't fall too far from the tree, huh? Oh man. She's learning from the best. He says, your voice is too low or background video too loud. Can you hear me? Is my voice okay now since I turned off the video? Or do I need to turn up the volume? Do I need to turn up the volume? Do I need to turn up the volume? Turn up the volume. Turn up the volume. Can you hear me? All right, give me a thumbs up, man. It's good now, but when the video was playing, it was too low. Oh, okay. So it seems like I have to, adjust the sound on the video. So, I guess apparently Mr. Adam Williams is leaving Quantic Dream to go start his own new studio, which I was sharing that it's always good to hear stories like this. But it's also at the same time, it's sad when you have, the talent, because he was the lead writer for Detroit Become Human. I thought it was a decent game. And so it seems like he and his team is going off to start something new, which is good. Which is good stuff. Let me go back here. All right, man. What else? WWE superstar Randy Orton says he put 600 hours into Elden Ring. Now, I don't know, unless I don't know how this is. Let's read what he says. 600 hours into Elden Ring. What's he doing? He must suck. He said, I wish you were a fellow tarnished, he tells WWE champ Cody Rhodes. 600 hours, dude? Before I pass judgment, let's read what it says here. WWE superstar Randy Orton says he played Elden Ring for around 600 hours. I'm not even close to that amount of time. That's insane. I think I have a little over 80 hours in the game. and I'm still trying to platinum the game. You know, as we talked about in our podcast this past weekend. In an interview with current undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes, as part of his what do you want to talk about series. So it seems like he started his own little podcast or whatever. Says he has an obsession with games. Cody? After discussing John Cena's appearance in Mortal Kombat as his Peacemaker character, Orton admitted that he used to make fun of Rhodes for playing video games a lot. And now I guess he's doing the same. Let's see. He says, "Oh, I effing love Elden Ring. I've got almost don't even want to say." Now, keep in mind the game. This game came out in 6, 7, 8 months, whatever February it is. Whatever. What's he talking about? Let's see what he says. He says I got like 600 hours on the game. Dude, let that sink in. What are you doing? What are we doing here? So we're wrestling? Are we spending time with family? 600 hours? Jeez, he's the only person that I know so far that has 600 hours in Elden Ring. That's insane. He says, if you love a game that much and you want to 600 hours, you should have completed the game by then. You should got everything. You should be working on the DLC by now. It's just 600 hours is insane. Unless you just suck at the game. You know? and you just getting killed by all the low tier freaking enemy. He says Rhodes, who used to fight wearing boots with a Zelda all of them confessed that he hadn't played the game, saying, "You asked me something about Elden Ring the other day, and I didn't lie to your face, but I just kind of went, yeah. You mentioned that you were playing, and I was like, I'm not. Okay, whatever. I mean, come on, guys, speak English. Speak English. Come on." So it seems like my man likes to play Elden Ring. It's obvious. 600 hours. That's insane. That's insane, crazy. But big ups to seems like Cody Rhodes is doing his thing over in WWE as the undisputed champion. Where do I see this is going? I think The Rock is in the background orchestrating a lot of this that's going on right now. And it seems like my man, the original Tribal Chief, is back. I don't agree to the return the way it happened. I think it should have just, when he came back, I think that should have just been it. You know, he came, he did what he had to do, and just take off again. But his return has been, I'm like, okay, there's nothing wow about this. So it is what it is. I'm ready for football. So it is what it is. All right, so Black Ops 6 will be a smaller download than Modern Warfare 3, Activision says. So let's take a look at that, because I mentioned during our podcast that, I just think Black Ops 6 is a DLC pretty much. So if it's a smaller, I think these are just extension games, and they just create a campaign and like, hey, here's a campaign. And then we're going to give you guys these maps, and Zombies looks good. Well, I'm sitting here rambling on about Black Ops 6. I'm going to be picking up Black Ops 6 as well. But a smaller download? Why? Warzone is being separated from annual game downloads by default. Okay. Activision has announced that it aims to make Call of Duty install sizes smaller. Yeah, because Call of Duty is pretty big. The last one was pretty big. The publisher said, like I said, this is released in October. It's a small download at launch. Then Modern Warfare 3. This will be due to updates planned between now and the game's release, which change the way Call of Duty games are installed. And I'm pretty sure when they come out with patches and DLC and other add-ons, those are going to be it's going to add on to the game size. So the first of these updates, which will come as part of the Season 5 Reloaded, updated for Warzone and Modern Warfare 3, will change the way games are installed by default. So, are you going to be picking up Black Ops 6? He says, dude spent so much time playing Elden Ring, he renamed the RKO to the RKT. Randy keeps talking. RKO, RKO. Welcome to the Gaming Reaction. Let's Catch Up podcast. So moving forward, someone had reached out to me and it was like, dude, why don't you just call your podcast Let's Catch Up podcast? So I was like, yeah, that, I might as well. It's, a majority of, my titles for the podcast that we do. So there may be some changes coming, but we'll see. But back to Black Ops 6. This game is going to do very, very well. It's going to do very, very well. There's nothing new when it comes to Call of Duty. It's just one of those titles that's been around for so long. FPS, multiplayer. I don't think a lot of gamers play Call of Duty for the campaign. It's mainly for the multiplayer piece of it. I still would say Black Ops and Black Ops 2 are my two favorites. Okay, but if I have to choose between Black Ops and Black Ops 2, I would say Black Ops is my favorite out of the two. We played their game so much until it was bleeding itself. But looking forward to this game, and get some game times with the boys. But it comes out in October, and we'll probably play some on live as well on the Gamecast. He says, I wish I came out with a 15-hour main campaign for Call of Duty. 15 hours? He says 15 plus hours. All right, would you guys play a 15 plus hour Call of Duty campaign? Wow, that's ambitious, man. Some gamers may say no, that's not. I would love to have a 15 plus hour campaign. As long as it's good and you don't, get bored along the way, it has to be entertaining all the way through. 15 hours, that's a long time. Bungie is investigating an issue that's removed a high number of Destiny 2 usernames. Oh man, there's always some issues going on. Alright, let's see what's out here, man. Alright, so before we go on, Black Myth Wukong comes out next week. I hope you guys are excited for this game. Again, I have stayed away from any online leaks, any videos in regard to Black Myth Wukong. Sometimes when I go into YouTube, they will be right there in my face, and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna touch it. You have content, you have YouTubers out there that's talking about the game, etc., etc. I heard the game is out in the wild right now, and it's getting some good praises. And I have to say, YouTube does not do this game justice. I have watched some trailers. Actually, watched a couple of trailers this past weekend when we did our podcast, and just like you were stating, the compression from YouTube does not do this game justice. So I look forward to when this game comes out next week. I put it up on the Sony Bravia XR, and we get some gameplay live right here on the Gaming Reaction Gamecast channel. So I don't know if I'm going to take the day off Tuesday, but I was thinking about it. It was like, hey, should I just take the day off and just, have some fun with that game? I know a lot of people are going to jump right on it just to get gameplay out, especially a lot of these content creators. They want to play it. And I know gamers are probably going to stay away from YouTube or other gaming, platforms so that they're not spoiled. But still, we're going to play it right here live on Gamecast. So let's see what else is out there, man. What else is out there in the gaming world? I know I posted a few things out on my Twitter page. I keep saying Twitter because I'm so used to Twitter. I'm still not used to X.com. It almost sounds like a porn website. So even it's triple X, but it still sounds like a porn website. But I haven't read into some of the items that I posted out. Let's blow this up and let's see what's out here. Legendary announces King Kong based 2.5D action adventure game. Well, yeah. We're gonna move on. Hit survivor shooter Into the Radius heads to PSVR 2. I haven't touched my PSVR 2 in a long time. Again, ever since I played Resident Evil 4 Remake on it. If you do have a PSVR 2, I highly recommend you get Resident Evil 4 Remake and play that game. It is amazing, but I haven't played it since. It's collecting dust somewhere around here. I don't know. I think the last time I saw it, my son was playing it, and he doesn't even play it anymore. He's a PC gamer, so just don't have any time for it. Eventually, I'll probably get back on it. If it just happens to pop up in my head and be like, hey, let me put on the virtual reality headset and get some gaming going. Arizona Sunshine Remake arrives on place. Oh, okay. Dragon Age Veilguard release date. I didn't know there was another Dragon Age game coming out. Let's check this out. Veilguard. That's the Veilguard release date, collector's edition, officially revealed alongside new trailer. Right where the news release date had already leaked overnight. Just as the studio was getting ready to unveil it today. Okay, so here's the trailer. Let's check it out. I
have no idea what you have done. The blighted elven gods walked free, all because you disrupted my ritual.
You battle against gods. They will not rest until you are on your knees. Fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
You want allies to go after the gods? I've got places to look.
Where do we start?
Now, I'm not a Dragon Age
I'll be
fan
damned. A griffin.
at all.
War. Victory.
I mean, it just looks like a typical RPG.
I've never seen this before. There's something kind of exciting about it. What is happening to me?
Let the fade draw close.
Draw the dragon out into the open. Then attack.
You and me, Rook. Maybe that's what scares me.
These are the times in which legends are born or slain.
Oh, it's October.
Our gods are back. Our gods. How do we stand against that?
I believe in all of us. So let's get it done.
October 31st. What did I do? Did I just click on something? I did. Alright, so it comes out October 31st. Pre-order now. And receive the Blood Dragon cosmetic armor. Wait a minute. 219 US dollars. Okay, so regarding the collector's edition, BioWare is calling it the Rook's Comfort Edition, which can be pre-ordered at $220 to get everything that it comes with plus the game. Or if you wanted the collectibles but not the game, you can grab that for $150 US dollars. Has that ever been done before? Where they just sold the collectibles separate from the game? That's the first time I'm ever hearing that. The Rook's Comfort Edition, excuse me guys, includes a light up lyrium dagger, a print drawing of each companion, a map of the in-game world, data's with a quick quiver to hold it, a potion flask, an enchanted die, and a deck of cards. If you just want to grab the game, then you can pre-order the game. Yep, they have a standard and deluxe edition. So, is anyone picking this up? I don't think I'm gonna be picking that up at all. So, he says we have to pay to get YouTube highest resolution. I thought it went away since didn't she just recently pass, or is it someone else? Hunt Showdown 1896. I'm gonna try this game out. I heard it was pretty decent. I just saw a trailer for it, so I'm gonna try it out, offline, and just to see how it is. What else? Oh, before we continue, tomorrow we will be announcing the winner for the Black Myth Wukong bonus giveaway. Again, it has been a great turnout. So I'd like to give a shout out to all my new followers. And I was just thinking about, just steering away from having YouTube as a requirement, because it's kind of really tough to get on YouTube and and give content and have podcasts and have game casts as well. I've just been very, very, very busy with other stuff, like hanging out with the family, work, and dealing with some other personal things. So it's very challenging trying to get on here and hang out with you guys. So when it comes to the giveaways moving forward, I'm thinking about just taking the YouTube requirement out, and then it's just gonna all be on x.com, and we'll just go from there. So we do have some other unique giveaways that are coming up, so stay tuned for that. We still have the 5 of you will be chosen giveaway, and we also still have the first, second, and third place giveaway that's coming right after the man. I am losing my mind here. I need to go see the wizard. Right after the Astrobot DualSense wireless controller giveaway, they will make the following giveaway, which is the 5 of you will be chosen giveaway. So more likely, just to let you guys know, for those who are watching right now, it's going to be pretty much any game of your choosing on any gaming platform. But after that, we have some different types of giveaways that we're going to be doing. It's not just going to be just for games. Try to change it up a little bit. So stay tuned to that. So good luck to all of you. Man, again, a great turnout. I think we're over 1,300 followers out on x.com. I was shocked to see that. Someone told me, like, dude, man, you got a crazy following right now for this game. And it's one of the most highly anticipated games to date, and it comes out next week. So if I had a way to give everybody something, I would do it in a heartbeat. But again, to all my followers, new followers, thank you. All my current followers, thank you for sticking around. And we're going to try our best to continue to give away a lot of stuff. And that's what we do here. We ask for nothing in return, not really, just to follow. Just as long as you meet the requirements, it's good. I mean, it's nothing new, right? But we like giving back to the community. I think it's a good thing, especially with everything that's going on in the world today. And there's a lot of people out there that like gaming, and we just like to give back. I mean, there's nothing that you're losing here. I mean, everything is just, it is what it is, right? But look out for those giveaways. All right, let's go ahead and keep going here. Let's see what's out here. Dead Island 2, new game plus. New game plus. Okay. Now, Crime Boss has been out for some time now. Has anyone played this game? I haven't heard any. What's going on?
Oh, I didn't know it was stream.
Yes. You good?
What he's doing? I was wondering what he was doing.
Oh, no, okay. So Crime Boss. Is this game any good? Has anybody played this game at all? Now let's talk about this here. So another Xbox exclusive reportedly getting announced for PS5 next week. Forza Horizon 5 is a possible candidate. Now, you know, it is. I noticed there has been a lot of rumors going around as of late. I'm not, one of those guys to jump on rumors. I mean, because rumors are rumors. There's nothing that you can, really talk about it. I mean, some people may take, these rumors out of context or they run with it and they talk about it on YouTube and or on social media platforms to get clicks and stuff like that. I just stay away from the rumors because, I mean, they're not validated. They're not confirmed. They're just rumors. So, I mean, if Horizon is coming to PlayStation 5, they will just wait for it to be confirmed. We don't know what else is coming to PlayStation 5 from Xbox. We just have to wait for Phil Spencer and the team to come out and say, hey, here's what's coming to PlayStation 5. Now, would this upset the Xbox fan base? Absolutely. Should they be surprised at this? No, not at all. Phil Spencer pretty much kind of let the cat out the bag in such a way like, hey, we're having a good time. And plus, it's a win-win situation for Xbox. It's a win-win situation for Xbox. It's a win for PlayStation gamers, right? So on the Xbox side, you get it day one. If you have Game Pass Ultimate, you get it day one. Or I think there's another tier Xbox Game Pass that day one games are coming in as well. And the other win, the win-win for Xbox is, it's coming to day one Game Pass for those gamers. So they should get more subscribers, hopefully, to Game Pass Ultimate. And if you want to play the game on PlayStation 5, you have to buy it. So it's a win-win. So for us, Forza Horizon 5, I think that will be a good game for those who, for those PlayStation gamers who want to, play it, and then compare it to Gran Turismo. Speaking on Reset Era, industry insider Shinobi replied to a question about future PlayStation ports of Xbox titles, stating, what are you doing next week? When prodded about multiple titles coming, he replied, I don't know about multiple games, but a big one at least. Well, there you go. Rumor quickly spread that the game in question could be for Forza Horizon 5. At this time, it's just a rumor. Whatever, let's leave it be until Xbox confirm it. And Jeff Gordon has claimed that while the port will be revealed next week, it won't be Forza Horizon 5. So it seems like this Jeff Gordon guy, I think he's Windows Central. Yeah, Windows Central. Seems to have some connection, with some insiders at Xbox. So maybe he's having a conversation with, or he's able to have, or let's say he's in a space where he's able to have a conversation with some individuals, and he gets bits and pieces of news here and there, so he's able to speak on some things. So, but we'll see. We'll see. So Microsoft bought 4, so we know about this already. Yada yada yada. So Indiana Jones, if that comes to PlayStation 5, it comes to PlayStation 5. We just have to wait and see. It is scheduled to come out this year. There hasn't been any change. Also, there has not been any updates on a actual release date for Indiana Jones. Now, Gamescom is right around the corner. Okay, so let's go here, because I know I posted out. I mean, it's already posted, but I reposted. But I did not take a look at this. Let's see if we can blow this up. I don't know if you guys can read that. So Xbox Gamescom live stream. So we will be live streaming Gamescom right here on the Gaming Reaction Let's Catch Up podcast here. So if you guys want to join me here, and let's see what Xbox is showing, and hopefully we can get some release dates on some of these games. So we have Diablo 4, Diablo Vessel of Hatred, Diablo Immortal, Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. Now, I did see the deep dive for Stalker 2, and I have my own opinions about what I saw. Now, I'm not sure if the game is I did hear that they did I just lost my train of thought there, but they pushed the game, down the road, and it didn't look. I mean, it looks like every other, FPS shooter. I've seen this movie before. The game looks okay. For what they showed. I mean, you're shooting some animals or whatever that he was shooting at. Whatever. There wasn't too much action going on in the deep dive. But a lot of gamers are looking forward to Stalker 2. It looks like Stalker to me. I played the first game. I didn't see anything that would make me jump out of my seat and say, hey, I'm going to pick up Stalker 2. Adam Falls, Starfield, Shattered Space. I know a lot of Starfield fans are looking forward to more information on that. Age of Mythology Retold, Overwatch 2, Forza Horizon 5, Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. A lot of gamers are looking forward to that game. I am looking forward to that game as well. Dustborn and more. I mean, Xbox out here doing their thing, man. They're out here. They're putting stuff out. So Sony has been very, 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 very quiet as of late, and haven't said anything. So here's what I'm thinking. You got to be careful. You have to be very, very careful, because you don't want to poke the bear. Okay? Once you poke a sleeping giant and they wake up, so I don't know what Sony has brewing. No one knows what Sony has brewing in the background or cooking. So we just have to wait until they come out and say, here it is. So we're all just going to be surprised. But as of right now, Xbox is still in the show. They're showing up. They're giving the fans exactly what they want. And it was an Xbox showcase. I thought the showcase was very well done. And now they're here at Gamescom, and it seems like they have a lot of stuff to show off. And I'm hoping we get some release date on some of the other games that they showed at the showcase. Star Wars Outlaws, that comes out at the end of this month, does it not? World of Warcraft, The War Within. I don't play World of Warcraft. Fallout 76. Why is that still a thing? Fallout 76? The thinker says they should always do that in case someone gives you the regular game, but you want the collectibles. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen something like that. where they separated. Okay, if you want the collectibles, hey, we're gonna charge you this price for the collectibles if you just want that and not the game. I don't know. I don't know if that's appealing to gamers or not. You know, just to get the collectibles and not pick up the game. I don't know. I don't teach their own. Towerborn. Elder Scrolls Online Gold Road. Fragpunk. Flight Simulator. The game looks amazing, but I cannot fly around aircrafts. I'm sorry. That's just me. I pass no judgment. 2 Point Museum. No, that's a new game. Project Bird's Eye. Kill Knight. These sounds like indie titles. The First Berserker. Kazan. I think that's the one that we was talking about during our podcast, and that's the character looked like He-Man. He didn't fit into the environment. He looked cartoonish. So hopefully they have improved on that game. Eternal Strands, Planet Coaster 2, Life is Strange Double Exposure. Now, I will be picking up that game as well. We will be live streaming right here on the Gamecast channel. The casting of Frank Stone, Mecha Break. Now, Mecha Break, that looks amazing. When we was in Japan, I did post some video. I think I posted a video out on my X.com site. I can't stand X.com, so I'm just going to say Twitter, okay? I don't like X.com. I'm just going to say Twitter. So Elon Musk, if you're watching, Twitter. Twitter sounds better, okay? I think I posted out on Twitter. If I didn't, I have video of the Mecha Break game. It looks freaking amazing. The toys, amazing. I have photos of that, the actual freaking store in Akihabara. I can't for the life of me say that correctly, but right when you get off the JP station, you know, you walk out, it's right there off to the right. It's beautiful. So I'm definitely gonna be picking that game up. Little Nightmares 3. Thank you. Let's go. One of the most underrated games, I think, one of the most underrated games of all time. If you never played Little Nightmares, I recommend you pick it up. Again, we're gonna be live right here on the Gamecast. I hope the guys join me and help me out with Little Nightmares 3. I enjoyed playing the game with the guys that assisted me with part 1 and part 2. It was amazing. So I am so happy. I feel like I think is it Bandai Namco? I think it's Bandai Namco that's doing this. But I feel like they heard me or they read my tweet when I said, "Hey, you guys need to come out with a part 3. Let's do it." So here we go, Little Nightmares 3. So I'm so happy to see more Little Nightmares 3. What's that? Date Everything and more? Date Everything. I don't even want to know what that is. And then on Fridays, August 23rd, you have Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. So hopefully we get a release date for that game since it's scheduled to come out this year. I have a feeling that game may get delayed. I think it may get delayed. That's just my opinion. Avowed. I know a lot of Xbox gamers are looking forward to more on Avowed. It didn't look up to par to me. So I may not even venture, may not even entertain that game at all. Well, I won't be anyway. Sea of Thieves. It's good that Sea of Thieves is still going. 33 Immortals, Warhammer 40,000, Space Marine 2. What do we have? Metaphor, Refantazio, Trials of Iron 2, Squirrel with a Gun, Path of Exile 2. Wow. The First Descendant, Commando's Origins, and more. So it seems like there's going to be a lot of games shown via Xbox during Gamescom, and this is awesome. So the times is 3 p.m. CEST, 9 a.m. 9 a.m. in the morning. Oh wow. I don't know. I think I'll be at work. I would be at work. I'm gonna try and see if I can live stream these. But 9 a.m. in the morning? Yeah. A lot of people are gonna be at work, man. That's interesting. Hey man, Slav on. What's going on, man? How's it going? You know, everything is going okay for the most part. Okay. There's a lot going on. You know, it's just life itself. You know, life has a tendency to give you a glimpse of itself. You know, you just have to, you know, deal with life daily. You know, just focus on the day. Don't worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna have its own troubles. And you know, just, you know, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, something pops up, and it depends on how you approach it. It depends on how you deal with it. So, you know, there's some things going on over here. And, you know, shout out to the Thinker. I appreciate you coming by last weekend, you know, to hang out with your boy and do a podcast. And here I am right now, so you don't have to worry about, you know, going out searching for your boy. I'm not on the back of any milk cartons or anything like that. So you don't have to put out any Amber Alerts. All is well. So, you know, I get on here when I can get on here, right? And this is not a full-time, you know, thing for myself. I mean, that's literally my excuse, right? My excuse is family. There's so much going on in the world today. My time has to be, you know, spent, you know, appropriately, right? Family. Then I have work on top of that. My son is 17. He's going into his last year of high school. So he only has 2 classes. He's going to be taking some college courses. He has a lot going on. He's in a Taekwondo. He works at a Mike's Seafood restaurant. He's finishing up an internship. He's going to be part of band. He's going to be part of the swim team during this last year. He has a lot going on. The daughter, she's coming into her own, man. She's starting to blossom a little bit. Right now, she's at tryouts for the volleyball team for school. So hopefully she's enjoying herself and making new friends. You know, even if she doesn't make the team, I don't want to say that come into existence. But, you know, I really hope she, you know, has a wonderful experience. And, you know, she wants to be a astrophysicist. I think that's what you call it. So she's very talented, a lot of potential. And then on top of that, you know, making sure everything is taken care of with the immediate family, and dealing with, you know, some other issues with my, you know, family down south in North Carolina. You know, gotta take care of some stuff down there. But other than that, you know, everything is okay. I can't really complain too much. But I do find myself complaining about some things, and you know, it's life, man. it's life. It's life. And yeah, I look for no sympathy. I look for no empathy at all, because we all have, you know, life issues, right? You know, we have that stress. We have family stress. We have work stress. Do we have stress added on top of that, and then stress over here and stress over there? It's like, holy cow, man, we're just gonna have to, you know, look, I'm gonna get off that soapbox and we're gonna get back to this, and we can talk about anything and everything. It doesn't have to be about gaming. That's not what this channel is really all about, even though it's gaming and reactions. But we can talk about anything and everything. So whatever you guys would like to talk about, I am here, man. Maybe we can talk about something, you know, that we have something in common, something that's going on in your life that I may have experience with, and I may be able to share my experience around it. So anything and everything, man. Have you changed your channel title? Gaming Reactions, no more. It's still Gaming Reactions. I was playing around with it yesterday, and I changed it to Let's Catch Up Podcast. I don't know why I did that, right? Because I forgot about the 14-day wait, and so I can't change it back to Gaming Reactions. So it's still Gaming Reactions. I just had to wait 14 days to change it back, and I was like, oh my goodness, I can't believe I forgot about that. So because I was trying to change it back, and it wouldn't let me. And if you were not here earlier, someone reached out to me and asked me, it was like, why don't you just change your channel to the Let's Catch Up Podcast or something? I was like, you know, okay, because, you know, pretty much when I do these podcasts, you know, that's in the title. The podcast is just Let's Catch Up. So I thought that would, you know, stick. And then again, when I changed it, I couldn't change it back. So I was like, ugh. So I have to wait until I can change it back. Or I may just leave it as it is, because I'm still thinking about it. But most likely, I'll probably just change it back. It's just, I don't want to confuse anybody. Okay. All right, what else is going on? All right, so we talked about Black Myth Wukong. We're gonna play that live here on the Game Gas channel next week. I think it's Tuesday. It comes out Tuesday. And good luck tomorrow to whoever wins the Black Myth Wukong bonus. Perhaps Elon is also waiting to change. I hope, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with the X.com, man. I'm done, because there's nothing. It doesn't stick, man. It just doesn't stick at all. So I'm just so used to saying Twitter. So I'm gonna say Twitter. Twitter moving forward, man. So again, Elon, Twitter. Change it back to Twitter. Okay? You don't need X. I don't need X.com. I don't know. Again, it sounds like a porn site, man. I shouldn't be saying that, make it cancel. But anyways, 2 more. He says 2 more X's and it's a completely different story. Dude, and you know what's crazy though? There's so much on X.com. Because sometimes I could be just scrolling through, you know, just to check and see what's going on, right? And then this stuff pops up. I'm like, oh my goodness. And I was telling my missus, I'm like, look, I look, just to save my behind, okay? You know, it's like, look, I mean, X.com is littered with it. It's I mean, you allow this stuff on your platform? I'm like, okay, You know, it's his platform. He can do whatever he wants, I guess. But I don't want to be here one day. I don't want to come home one day and my wife standing at the door with the katana and be like, "Hey, I checked your Twitter page, and this is what I see." And then I'm like, "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa! That is not my Twitter page. Okay, you have to click on profile to go to my Twitter page. This is just Twitter itself. Okay, so put down the katana. I want to come inside. It's been a long day, and I want to live." Okay. But you're right though. 2 more X's and then totally different story. What is that? Okay. That's crazy. Never seen anything like that. Okay, so I'm good. So this is the Mortal Kombat 1 DLC, and this is okay. So few warriors are more equipped to defend Earthrealm. Cyrax joins the MK1 when Chaos Reign launches in September 24. Okay, cool. I am part of it though. PE, what's going on? The Thinker. If you're still here in the chat, you're still here with your boy. PE has shown up. Starlink is working. I say again, Starlink is operating and functioning properly right now. Man, I can't even talk. PE, what is going on with you, player? It has been a minute. I am happy to see you here in the chat. So what's going on? Talk to us. Are you up on the roof right now tweaking Starlink? Now you got to be careful up there now, okay? Got to be careful. If you have to use your giraffe to get down, use your giraffe to get down, okay? And in America, we have ladders. I don't know if they have ladders where you're at. So, because I'm going to get to you before the Thinker gets to you. But shout out to PE, man. I'm so happy to see you back here, man. Oh, man, it's really good to see you. Oh, man. What is going on? For the people saying that they would box one up, no, you wouldn't. Hope this helps. What is going on? Oh, this is why people hate food influencers. What's going on there? Okay. So they're saying name one thing China gave to the world. Pretty much everything, dude. I'm pretty sure majority of your clothes are made in China. All right, we're gonna move on. All right. Whoa. So IGN China gave Black Myth Wukong a 5 out of 10. No way. Black Myth Wukong a 5 out of 10? Does anyone believe in IGN's reviews at all? I left IGN reviews a long time ago. I mean, a long time ago. It's just, they got to a point where they were putting up reviews that just didn't. It just didn't make sense at all, and it seems like it's gotten worse. Period. A 5 out of 10? Oh, it's a rumor. Okay, I didn't even see that. Rumor. IGN China gave Black Myth Wukong 5 out of 10. Okay, let me take a step back. I almost fell out the window there. He said Starlink officially coming this September of this year. I had thought you had already had Starlink up and working, man. So you must have something different right now. And we definitely have to get you back on the podcast. You know, let me know what I can do. If there's, if we need to schedule a time that's suitable for you, let me know, and I will accommodate you, man. If I have to stay up late, because I know we're in the time difference is huge. So let me know, and I know you want to get some sleep, man. You don't want to be up all night. You want to get some sleep so you're refreshed in the morning. Just let me know what times are good for you, and see if we can get you back on the podcast. I think the Xbox community would love to hear your perspective on the state of Xbox right now, and again, it seems like Xbox is doing well. Xbox is doing well. We haven't heard nothing from Sony, and I'm pretty sure the fanboys and the fangirls are desperately waiting to hear something for PlayStation, what the roadmap looks like moving forward. But I do think, this is just me, I do think PlayStation has something up their sleeve. They're making sure that whatever they're about to present here within the next few months, that it's going to be gigantic. It's going to blow people's minds. So that's just me, okay? It may not be anything, right? They may not show up and show nothing. They may do a state of play, or they may even do a showcase that just womp. That just, I don't know, man. But I don't think so. So, and here's my reason why. Okay, I still have a feeling that they're going to do a showcase in September. I think there's going to be a showcase in September, because if the PS5 Pro is a thing, they're going to have to showcase it this year, and it's either got to be in September or October, right? Now, usually the PlayStation consoles come out in November. So if the PlayStation 5 Pro is going to come out this year, then they're probably going to drop it in November, right? Plus, giving game developers to, enhance their games. We heard about the dev kits being out in the wild. We even heard about the dev kits being the Xbox. So I'm pretty sure Xbox is enhancing their games to come to the PlayStation 5 console. And I mean, we just don't know, man. I just have a feeling that PlayStation will not let PlayStation gamers down. I think they have something brewing. Xbox is doing well. Xbox is doing well. And we're just gonna have to they're gonna have to continue doing what they're doing to stay afloat. I have no complaints. They know what they're doing. Those guys and gals know what they're doing. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm the expert, or Xbox should be doing this, or PlayStation should be doing that. These guys and gals have been in business for so long. They know what they're doing. Yes, do we have our opinions? How they move? Yes, we do. But at the same time, they know what's best for business, and they're going to continue. Just like Phil Spencer said, hey, they're going to continue to focus on, whatever they got going moving forward when it comes to Game Pass, et cetera, et cetera. So he pretty much told in such a way to other gamers to F off. We don't care what y'all talking about here on social media, blah blah blah. For those who are doubting Xbox, for those who are, just blatantly coming out the Xbox saying yada 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 yada, or the other side of the house coming out the Xbox is dead, blah 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 blah. Phil Spencer and his team, I'm pretty sure they know exactly what they're doing and what they want to accomplish. We can have a conversation around, if the console is going to eventually go away. Probably yes. I mean, do we have to go get up in an uproar about it? No, or pick on the other side? Because PlayStation will probably do the same thing. The PlayStation 6 comes out, I can see PlayStation doing the same thing. They're going away from console. Because they have to compete. Okay, they're gonna have to compete in that space. They can continue to do consoles if they want. I mean, Xbox can do the same thing. But if you look at the numbers with the Xbox Series consoles, not a good thing. And again, I'm gonna share this once again. When we first talked about this, when it comes to the Xbox Series consoles and Game Pass, I was told that, hey, you don't know what you're talking about. I even received DMs. Was like, dude, what are you talking about? You saying that you're a business guy. What are you talking about? Okay. So what I stated was, when Game Pass came out, I said, okay, it's just another subscription service. Myself and the Thinker, we had conversations around this at the old office workspace. And if he's still on, he knows exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, Game Pass, it's just another subscription service. But when they announced day and date, and putting Game Pass on just about every platform, I said no, because you're competing against your own console. You're competing against yourself. It was like, how are they competing against themselves? Yes, dude, you're competing against yourself, which means you're gonna put your Xbox consoles on life support. They're gonna be in ICU. They're not gonna sell, because if you can get Game Pass on every, and this is common sense. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out, right? If you put Game Pass subscription service on other platforms, then you don't need an Xbox. Why pick up an Xbox? So that's why the Xbox console sales are down here. And then when I come back to say, hey, I told you so, no one responded. I haven't received anything else. Nothing. I'm like, dude, it's not that hard to figure out what's going on here. But again, Xbox is doing very well. They're gonna keep doing what they're doing. They pretty much gave us a kind of a roadmap. Well, actually, an actual roadmap. What they plan on doing. And this holiday season, we're gonna hear more about the new Xbox generation console. Whether it's going to be, a console, then a standalone handheld. I know there's news that's been reported on that. I think Jez Corden had spoke about it during our podcast. So I am interested to see what Xbox has cooking moving forward into 2025. So Gamescom is going to be interesting. So again, hopefully we get some more release dates, especially for Indiana Jones, if it's still going to come out this year, or if it's going to probably get pushed down the road. He says Xbox is doing well now, but I fear for the future with decisions taken by them. We're just going to have to sit back and eat our popcorn, and because the gaming landscape is going to continue to change. Because if we want to take a trip back down memory lane, for those who were born in the 80s, like myself, you had the Nintendo, you had the Atari, ColeVision, you had, moving up in the years. In the 90s, you had the Super Nintendo, the Sega Genesis, and then just continue on, man. PlayStation. So it went from cartridges to CDs, Now you can digitally download games. So the gaming landscape is going to continue to change. It's going to continue to change, and until we get that Ready Player One experience. So shout out to the thinker. He think that's going to happen. See what I did there? He think that's going to happen, and once we get that Ready Player One experience, then we're all going to have a chance to be involved in that. But I'm looking forward to see what they have to offer. To me, if it's going to be a handheld where you could take on the go and play your games, it kind of in a way reminds me of the Switch. So is Microsoft taking the Switch route? That would be cool. I mean, where you could take the handheld on the go and do your thing. So Sony is probably going to have to compete with that, right? They're going to have to compete with that some way, somehow. So they're going to have to come out with another, PlayStation portable. Yeah. Not Portal, because they got the Portal right now, which is, to me, is driving me nuts. I can say the hardware user base is gone. No more console next console. Well, let me ask you this. I don't know if there's any other Xbox fans that are watching the podcast right now. If more and more Xbox exclusives start to come to the rival console, will you give up on Xbox, or will you just say, okay, it is what it is? I'm still sticking with Xbox through and through 100%. And if they send their exclusives to PlayStation, then it is what it is. And again, like I was stating earlier, it's a win-win on both sides of the house, for PlayStation gamers and Xbox. Now, if you want to listen to the fanboy side of it, I would recommend you don't. I would just stay away from it, because they're going to come out, they're going to laugh, they're going to say, hey, ha 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 ha, your games are over here, blah, 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 blah. But you can always turn it back on there. Well, that's okay, that's cool, you got to pay for it. So Xbox is eating anyway, so you got to pay $70 or whatever the price of the game is to play it. Okay? And go from there, man. I think Xbox is gonna be okay for what they got going on, and I think Sony's gonna be okay. We're just gonna have to wait and see. PC is the way to go. I'm gonna start playing games on Steam. I have a Steam account, but I haven't played any games on Steam. And I have this nice rig here that I built. And the last game that I played was Hellblade 2. And Hellblade 2, I enjoyed it for what it was. It's a disappointment that it didn't do too well. But we'll see. He says, Phil has failed in my opinion. How did he fail? How did Phil fail? Now, you know my position when it comes to Phil Spencer, okay? Now, I don't know who his PR is. Sometimes I feel like he shouldn't be the spokesman for Xbox or Microsoft Gaming, to be honest, because sometimes I guess it depends on how you guys perceive the message from Phil Spencer. But when I perceive the message from him, sometimes you start to question. You're like, yo, Phil, what are we talking about here? Okay? And I think Phil overall has done a great job in keeping Xbox a thing when Xbox was about to kick the bucket. And I forgot my man's name. I brought him back in and said, well, actually, it was Phil Spencer that pretty much stated that, hey, they needed to go out with Xbox. So I'm pretty sure they already had a layout, a plan on how Xbox should look moving forward, right? So I have to give Phil Spencer and his team flowers in keeping Xbox relevant, keeping Xbox a thing, and not just throwing the Xbox to the side, putting it up on the shelf, and leaving a lot of gamers, especially Xbox diehard gamers, without a console. And now it's you only have Nintendo and you have PlayStation. So I'm pretty sure Sony was looking forward to Xbox kicking the bucket, but that didn't happen. So shout out to Phil Spencer and his team for keeping Xbox a thing. I think him and his team has done a great job. Even though we may not like some of the things that Phil Spencer says or some of the decisions that have been made at Xbox, especially around when bringing exclusive titles to your rival platform. But at the same time, you have to look at it from a business perspective and not a personal perspective. Us as gamers on the outside looking in, it could be personal. It's personal. We don't work at Xbox, right? It's personal because we have competition, right? And as an Xbox fanboy and fangirl, that's a thing. That's something that they eat, sleep, with, and they get up the next morning and do the same thing. If I'm making sense here, so. But now, since there has been some changes going on, and the gaming landscape is changing, like we stated earlier, I think they're going to do what's best for business. Period. Hands down. And again, if there's enough noise in the airways, so let's say the entire Xbox fan base community stand up and say, hey, we are not supporting what Phil Spencer and the team is doing by bringing exclusives to the rival platform. We're not going to do Game Pass. We're not purchasing any games. We're not purchasing any more Xbox console. I guarantee you the tune will change, but it has to be enough noise. If there's not enough noise, Xbox is going to continue to move forward because they depend on you. You are the purchaser, okay? They're gonna invest in their ecosystem. That's their money that they're investing. Well, actually, the money that you give them to invest into the ecosystem to expand. But they depend on the gamer. They depend on the gamer to purchase their product. So if you speak up, their tune will change. He says Hellblade 2 didn't do well because the game played simple. Yes, it did play it safe. I thought it was a graphical Spectre. It looked phenomenal. I played it right here on the Gamecast live, and it looked amazing. And again, YouTube does not do it justice. you know, when you play it. But having it up on the Sony Bravia XR, it looked amazing. It played well. I enjoyed the story for what it was. I do think the first game was a whole lot better, and there was a lot more to do in the first game. It was just, the second game was just too short, and I think they could have done more, you know, with this game, especially during the time frame that it was built. I'm like, okay, so this is all we get, but again, to each their own. Have you played it? PE, have you played HP2? He got huge funding from Microsoft. I think you meant funding to grow Xbox, but he went around spending and forgetting how gaming works. They are not losing profit, but revenue is okay. I'm gonna say this again. I think it's very, very important that these gaming companies do listen to their fans. Okay, listen to the gaming community, because there could be times where, you know, decisions are made at these gaming companies where that, I mean, you may think that, you know, you ask your question, did they think this through? Did they not consider the gaming community when they made the decision to make this game or put this game out? You know, it's on both sides of the house, whether it's PlayStation or Xbox, right? And I think they need to be more involved with the gaming community. Now, I do like how Phil Spencer do interject himself in such a way, because he likes to play video games. But I think both companies should show up. Both companies should show up and be like, hey, we hear you guys and gals. We're gonna take your feedback and, you know, and take it into consideration when we're talking about you know, current IPs, you know, old IPs, bringing them back, etc., etc. But it has to make business sense, right? Because these gaming companies has the data. They should have the data, you know, how a certain IP have done over time and time. So if it doesn't make business sense, it just doesn't make business sense. They're not going to entertain it. And it sucks because you don't know what you don't know. You just don't know what you don't know. You don't know if there's not a lot of noise in the airways, the companies are not going to entertain it. So for those who are looking to have like Killzone, right? Please bring back Killzone. There's not a lot of noise. There just isn't. And the PlayStation fan base is huge. So if there's not a lot of noise to bring back Killzone, they're not going to entertain Killzone at all. There has to be a lot of it. Okay? As long as you speak up, they'll make things happen. He said, yes, I did, completed it. Did you like it? Did you enjoy it? Or did you not like it? He says profit is not good, but revenue is okay. I haven't looked at any numbers when it comes to Xbox Game Pass and any of that. So I'm gonna have to, you know, go into the website and look at their earnings and stuff like that. Man, it's been a long time since I've done something like that, but good Google Eyes, what's going on, man? It is good to see you. Welcome, man. Welcome, man. We're talking about anything and everything right now. I'm not sure if you heard my last piece, talking about bringing certain IPs back. There's just really not a lot of there's not a lot of people speaking up, because if you want a certain IP to come back, a game like Killzone, you have to speak up. A lot that the fan base is big enough to speak up, but it has to be a huge gathering, right? Whether you have to put out a petition, whatever the case may be, you do what you have to do just to make Sony listen to you and say, hey, we want Killzone back. But if there's not a lot of people reaching out to Sony, PlayStation, and say, hey, this is what we want, they're not going to entertain it. They're not going to respond whatsoever. They're going to keep moving forward. And again, even so, it has to make business sense. Okay? I stated they have the data around Killzone and how it did. They're going to have to go back, and I'm pretty sure they're going to go back and look at the data and say, okay, how did Killzone Shadowfall do? Et cetera, et cetera. How did the other Killzones do? If it did very well, does it make business sense to revisit, to either do a remake or to do a new game? Okay? If it doesn't make business sense, they're gonna move on. Let's Catch Up podcast. What he says, is you're an honest dude. I try to stay honest as best I can, but I just give my opinions on things as I see it. I call it what it is. I respect everyone else's opinion, as long as it makes sense and we can have a discussion around it. But other than that, I do the best I can. And man, it's really good to see you. Now, PE, you say profit is not good, but revenue is okay. What's the issue around profit? Are they not making a really decent profit? Again, I have not looked at their financial earnings, et cetera, et cetera. I haven't even had time or know if Xbox even put out financial earnings, et cetera. Well, from the Xbox segment, if there's information out on that. I like the story, the graphics and sound, and the combat, but it felt too dull. Okay. I got you. Yeah, it looked amazing. I'm like, holy cow. So, but they, the studio did come out, like Ninja Theory, they did come out and pretty much let us know that, hey, this is going to be pretty much a showpiece, right? They didn't expand on if the story was going to be great or if the combat's going to be great. I think they did do their little deep dive into the game, et cetera, but it was mainly, hey, this is going to be a cinematic showpiece, et cetera. My thing is, I just wish the campaign was a lot longer than what it was. I wish there was more to do within the game. There was just not a lot, and if you watch me play it on the channel here, it was enough for me to give it a good score for what it was. Okay, and that's it. The combat, it did feel wonky a little bit, but once you get the mechanics down when it comes to the combat, because I learned along the way when I was playing the game, and then I was like, okay, let me change up my combat style just a little bit and see if I can get a better experience. And I did. I got a better experience. But it did feel a little bit wonky in the beginning. Yes, so it's always good to have you guys here, man. PE, Google Eyes is here. My brother, as always, I am here for you, man. If there's anything that I can do for you, that I am capable and able to do, please do not hesitate to reach out to me, brother. I got you. I always stand on my word, so just reach out to me. Gaming Reaction deserves so many subs. No, well, it's not about deserving subs. It's about me getting on here. I can't. It's challenging to get on here, and I stated this early in the stream that it's family first, right? Family first. Then I have my job, and then life itself, you know, and I try to fit this in as, you know, as best I can. Sometimes I don't even get on, and you guys know I don't even get on here for weeks. And, you know, I may show up like every blue moon, see a couple of Smurfs running around and wait for their blue moon to come on here. But, you know, I just have to get on here to, you know, give you guys, you know, content, talk to you guys, etc., etc. You know, maybe people will come in and you know, maybe they'll sub to the channel, and you know, it is what it is for right now. Maybe one day I'll be able to say, hey, you know what? I can do this more. I can get on here and talk to you guys about gaming or whatever. Let's go. Let's go. Anything and everything. So, he says, yes. He said, I failed him though. Who did you fail? Who did you fail, man? All right, let's see what else is going on here. Okay, so we talked about that earlier. I don't want to watch that. Okay, he says, what big PlayStation games would you like to see being dropped on the Xbox Series console? Let's see what people are saying here. This is interesting. Let's see what everybody's some of these people's comments are. Where's Returnal? I thought Returnal was coming to Xbox. I thought there was a rumor about that, but oh well. They want Concord? Well, this person wants Concord. This person. Oh my goodness, says we need this on the Xbox right away. That one went over my head. Okay, it went over my head. I got it now. I got it. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, am I missing something here? So out of the games, whatever. I got it now. I got it. This person says that'll never happen, but in the flip side, Xbox is on play. Man, this is crazy. Where's Factions? I don't think Factions is happening. I think that game, it got canceled, didn't it? Sorry to burst your bubble, but when you have a fan base offering support by buying games, it's going to take a while to get there. I I don't know, man. Sony would make their money first, then we'll see. I mean, to be honest with you, I think Sony should consider it. I think Sony should consider putting some PlayStation exclusives on in Game Pass. Right? I'm pretty sure they can come to the table with Xbox and negotiate. Okay? They come and say, hey, then we want this. And maybe Xbox will give it to them and be like, okay, great. We'll take this game and we'll put it day one in Game Pass. I mean, because I'm pretty sure there's some PlayStation games that some Xbox gamers do want to play. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. He says Concord. I haven't played Concord at all. Helldivers, is it remotely in the same league as the rest of these? Quit coping and try to change the narrative. When Helldivers 2 go to Xbox, it was probably always going to. Okay. All right, let's keep it going. Oh, man. Man, you're going to get all types of opinions. Was really hoping for Destruction All-Stars. Destruction All-Stars, that game. I am glad that PlayStation put Destruction All-Stars as a free game. And it was not a $70 game, because that game would have failed big time. I think I played that game maybe 3 times. And just like, bloop, no. So if the rumor turns out to be true, right? If they bring Forza Horizon 5, I can see Sony say, okay, then we'll give you guys Gran Turismo. It's a win-win situation on both sides. Spider Cube? To be honest, none. I have a PlayStation. If I wanted to play those games, I would have brought them already. I already have a PS5. I'm good. What are we talking about here? Only one that makes sense is Helldivers 2. Spider-Man for me. None. They all suck and are for noobs who play against the computer. Okay. I would like Ghost of Tsushima or Helldivers. Oh, that's funny. Ghost of Tsushima. No matter what comes from those, I support and buy. Spider-Man. Found a retard. Helldivers makes the most sense as it's an online multiplayer game. And you know what? I think Sony should do it. I think Sony should just take Helldivers and put it on. Put it on Xbox. Google Eyes says, let's catch up podcast. Yes, let's. PS put on PlayStation put on Game Pass and vice versa, which helps everyone out. Yes. I agree with Phil Spencer with his quote, unquote, because I'm not even sure if I'm going to say it right. When we all play, we all win, right? To me, that makes sense. It makes sense to me, right? Because I don't care what platform it is. I'm going to game on it. But again, you have your fan base. They have a preferred console. And that's okay as well. But these businesses are going to make their decisions. So, and I think, here's what I think. Since the PlayStation fan base is so big, I don't know if there's a fear there for PlayStation if they decide to move some of their exclusives to Xbox because they see how they see the responses when Xbox said, hey, we're gonna take some of these games and move them to PlayStation. Sony does not want that type of energy. So they're probably like, wait a minute, should we even bother? Because if we do that, we may lose subscribers, and we don't want to lose subscribers, right? So that's just my opinion. I'm looking at it. Maybe they could be thinking that way as well. PC is where it's at. This person says none, just buy PS5. Everybody else's. How's about none of these games will ever come to Xbox, but you can keep hoping? And yeah, there's another. I mean, I could understand where some of the Xbox fanboys are coming from, because they devoted so much and also invested so much into the Xbox ecosystem to hear certain exclusives come over to the rival console. I get it. I understand that. And I'm going to say this one last time. Businesses are going to make business decisions, and if those decisions makes business sense. So Phil Spencer and his team, they made a decision. The decision turned out in their favor. It looks good. So on a case-by-case basis, as he stated, Phil, on a case-by-case basis, they're going to make a decision on what games comes to rival platforms. Okay? They never said that all exclusives are coming to rival platforms. He never stated that. He clearly stated it's going to be a case-by-case basis. Okay? They're going to sit down and they're going to say, does this make sense to take this game? Now, for a game like Hellblade 2, I think that they should be making a decision or talking about it right now and trying to get that game on PlayStation. That's one game that I'm like, hey, let's get that game on PlayStation as soon as we can, right? But again, it's their decision, case by case basis. We'll see what happens. He says, Google Eye says, well, let me go back up. PE says, do you want to get sued by Sony for saying? What did I say? What did I say? Sony, don't sue me, okay? Don't send me a cease and desist saying, hey, not to say that anymore. Whatever I said. Google Eye says, let's catch our podcast. He's responding to me. It's all about money. Like everything, they aren't doing it for us. Is to make money. Very simple. Okay. I don't believe that entirely. Yes, businesses are all about money, right? They are operating in a competitive market right now. I do think they have the consumer's best interest at heart. Not like some of us would think they should have it. But I think they do have our interests at heart. And it's not. Again, these developers, they put their blood, sweat, and tears in making these video games. It's costing a lot to make these video games, and they want to put out the best game possible. I mean, Phil Spencer has stated that over and over and over again. They want to put out the best video games that they can produce possible. I'm pretty sure. I'm digressing here. I'm pretty sure Phil Spencer know that even though that they can compete with the quality that PlayStation has. Okay, so they're doing their very best to develop games for not just their fan base, but for other gamers as well. And they're trying to tailor even to the PlayStation fan base. They try. It's the whole fanboy thing. I don't get, but it's there, and it's there for a reason, because that fan base. If it wasn't for the fanboys on both sides, then there wouldn't really be no excitement around within the competition space of it, if that makes sense. So the fanboys do help out Xbox, and the fanboys do help out PlayStation in a way when it comes to competing against each other. It can be toxic, but I'm gonna do 180, go back. Again, you're 100% right. It is all about, it's about money, but I do think they have our best interests at heart. But I respect your opinion on it. I can respect that. But everyone doesn't have your mindset, bro. Exactly. Everyone doesn't think like me, and you're 100% correct. And I respect your opinion. That's just my opinion that I'm sharing with you. That I do think they have our best interests at heart, in some ways, and it's okay to. I don't disagree. I mean, it's okay to agree to disagree. Is what I'm trying to say here, and but I respect where you're coming from. He says you both are forgetting something. Forgetting what? Gaming isn't like that. The culture of gaming isn't like that. The culture of exclusivity was brought about consoles. Yes. Now let's keep in mind, guys, Xbox did not have to go that route. PlayStation was already in the market before Xbox showed up. Okay? And then for Xbox to point the finger at Sony to say it was Sony, that it's Sony's fault why this whole exclusivity thing exists. Let's hold up. PlayStation was already there. Okay? They were already there. Then Xbox jumped into the arena. Then they have, they made a decision to put out exclusives for their console, which is good. It's competition, And they had to know right then and there that, hey, in order for us to compete against Sony PlayStation, we're gonna have to have some exclusives ourselves. You can't point the finger at Sony like, hey, if you're jumping in this market, you're gonna have to compete. So just leave it there. Like, hey, okay, we'll have our exclusives and we'll compete. But they didn't have to do it. They could have just, what they're doing now, they could have did. This whole Game Pass thing, they could have did. Because right now, as we all know, some of the exclusives are have come to PlayStation, and there may be talks behind the scenes that, hey, we may put other games on PlayStation as well. Some exclusives on PlayStation as well. Hint the rumors, for Forza Horizon 5, it's just a rumor. Jeff Gordon said that it's not Forza Horizon 5, it's another title that may be coming to PlayStation. So, Google Eye says, I agree, but that info is getting lost now, bro. What info? Gonna kick my butt now, laugh out loud. Nah, Google Eyes, you are good, man. You are good, man. Here's the thing. I love having conversations around this stuff. I don't like the I'm never gonna get toxic with any of you guys when it comes to gaming, because I love having conversations around this. And again, I respect everyone's opinions as long as it makes sense and we can have a constructive conversation around it, and we can all, cheer with our beers, etc., and then do our thing. You know what I'm saying? I will get, there are times when I will get in the boxing ring with you, but at the end of the match, man, we're gonna shake hands and keep it moving. We're always gonna have differences of opinions on pretty much anything and everything. If we have the same opinion on things, that's great. But there are times we're gonna have differences of opinions, and I'm gonna respect your opinion. 100%. If you feel like that, hey, companies are all about money, bam, I got you. I respect that, because that's how you feel. Period. And I can't come back and say, hey, Google Eyes, no, you're wrong. You're 100% wrong. You don't know what you're talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not going to respond that way because it doesn't make sense to respond that way. We're having a really good conversation about, what these companies are about. They don't pay my bills, so I can't get up in an uproar with you about a company that doesn't really do anything for me. They don't. They may put out a game that I would like to play, but I still have to come out of pocket and purchase the game. So I'm really, supporting them. But it wouldn't make sense for me to get into an argument about a gaming company and to say that you're wrong and blah, 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 blah. No. That's not what I'm about. So I'm not one of those ones to say, I don't care what y'all say. That makes no sense. Then why would you care about what I say? If I don't care about what you say, then you're not going to care about what I say. So I'm sitting here wasting my time giving you guys my opinion if I'm going to tell you that I don't care what you say. It makes no sense. Hopefully I'm making sense. PE says, if you are believing that what Phil Spencer said about gaming changing, then you accept that notion. Google Eye says, okay, I'm going to get flamed here. Let's say a PlayStation game and the enemies come out and hunt for you. But if it's a Microsoft game like Gears, the enemy hides until you come out in full view. It's different. Okay, let me read it again. Okay, let's say a PlayStation game and the enemies come out and hunt for you. Okay? But if it's a Microsoft game like Gears, the enemy hides until you come out in full view. It's different. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're trying to say here. And I only have PC and Xbox Series X. Yes, I have my PC set up here. I have the PlayStation 5. I have the Xbox Series X. The diehard fan saves businesses. I have been in business, I can say, without them or your business is gone. You want to follow money, by disrespecting the fans. You know what? I guess we would have to do an experiment. I guess I would have to go out and, I don't know, speak with a lot of Xbox fans. It's kind of, I guess it depends on how you perceive what's going on with Xbox. If you feel like you've been let down by Xbox, then you have to voice your opinion. I mean, one, not just your opinion. You have to voice your frustration to Phil Spencer and Xbox and let them know and say, hey, you know, this is where I stand. This is where I'm rooted. I feel like you guys are taking advantage of, you know, the Xbox community. Let your voice be heard. If that's the way you feel, let your voice be heard. Okay? Hopefully, you know, someone will reach out to you from Xbox. I'd be shocked if Phil even respond, which he probably won't respond. And let your voice be heard, man. If you feel like you're being disrespected, and some Xbox fanboys feel that way, especially when the exclusives that were announced that was coming, they felt like, hey, they invested into the ecosystem. They've been cheerleading for, you know, Xbox since day one, and they felt disrespected. And now I can see, you know, Google eyes from your perspective, and now PE perspective, now bringing exclusives to the rival platform. I can see what you mean by, hey, they're all about the money right there. I mean, that can, you know, be a discussion. Like, okay, Xbox is all about the money. So that's why they're moving the way they move. You know, they got Game Pass way here, and there. They're bringing games here, and there. But also at the same time, they got to pay bills as well. You know, you got the acquisition. I'm pretty sure they made their money back by now for that acquisition. Freaking Call of Duty is a cash cow. That's going to bring in tons of money. So let's say if all that bill has been paid, and again, you know, businesses are going to make decisions that make business sense to them. And that could be perceived as being greedy. Yep, these companies are greedy. All they think about is, you know, themselves. I look at it like this. Again, these video games cost millions of dollars to make, right? Millions of dollars to make. They're asking for $70 for their game. These companies have to pay bills. They have to pay their bills. They have to pay their people. They have to pay money here. They have to pay money there. They have to pay money there. That's why they have the CFO. They're like, hey, what do we have to do to make sure that we're able to pay our bills? We're able to make a profit, revenue, etc., etc. On the outside looking in, that people could consider that as greed based on how companies are moving. But I mean, if we were a studio, right, up under Microsoft or PlayStation, and it's costing millions of dollars to make a game, I gotta make sure you guys eat, man. I gotta make sure you guys eat. We gotta get paid. We gotta make sure we put out the best game possible. We're up under that Microsoft umbrella or that PlayStation umbrella. They have their expectations. They're like, hey, this game better You know, this game's got to do its numbers, man. We are investing a lot of money into this game. You know, let's make our money back. We got to make it back. We got to pay our peoples, man. We got to do it. You know, we got to do what we got to do to make sure everybody happy, not just our employees, but the gamer as well. Now, if they're just putting out mediocre games and expect you to pay $70 for it, incomplete games, etc., and they're having issues here and there, then that's a problem. You know, that's a quality control problem, you know, within the company. I know I digress there. But what I guess also what I'm trying to say is you have to look at it from a business perspective as well. And I would love to have a Phil Spencer or somebody from, you know, PlayStation or Nintendo on the podcast so that you guys can ask these very questions to these executives. Get the teams on here. I don't know why they can't come down off their thrones and you know, and to jump in some of these podcasts and say, hey, I guess I have to have millions of followers, be a top freaking YouTube streamer, etc., to get these type of, or to have these type of podcasts, or get these people to come down so that you guys, the gamers, can ask questions and be like, hey, everything's on the table. Everything's on the table. So I'm before the podcast starts, everything is on the table as long as it's, you know, it's respectful, etc. You know, we're not going to get into the toxicity of it. Ask questions. Give us like an hour or two. Phil Spencer, come down, listen to the gamers, listen to their frustrations, etc., so that you know that you received the feedback from these gamers, so that you can take back to the round table, sit down and provide that feedback to your team and say, hey, we hear you guys. Let's move forward. Let's talk. You know, let's talk about it. Will they do that? I don't think so. Hopefully I'm making sense, guys. Let me know if I'm not making sense. Oh, let me turn this off. I think can you guys hear me? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Google Eye says, didn't Phil say a few years ago that they can't prepare a game like Ratchet and Clank? It was his words, not mine. Yes. Yes. But he also stated that they are trying to put out the best games, the best quality games that they can. Me, personally, I would not accept that. I would not accept that at all. Period. No. What's the Microsoft owner's name? I have his name on the tip of my tongue, but I can't get it out. I would be like, no. I want to put Sony PlayStation out of business. If we can't put Sony PlayStation out of business, I want the best quality, because I think the Xbox segment only makes up like 1% of their revenue or profit. So Microsoft can really do without Xbox. They don't really need Xbox to survive. I mean, their operating system and now they're big on AI technology and some other initiatives. They don't need Xbox, to be honest with you. I guarantee if you ask the freaking president, he's probably gonna say that, well, we really don't need Xbox to survive. We don't at all. But Xbox is still here, right? But I would not accept that. No. You have some of the best studios up under the Microsoft gaming umbrella. Come on. a supposedly $1 trillion company. Come on, and you can't rival. You can't put out quality game. I can't accept that at all. There are some statements that Phil Spencer made that just were like appalling. I'm like, dude, are you seriously saying this right now? We're not in the business to compete. Who are you competing against then? Okay? Now, he did make a statement way back when to say, you know, Apple, Google. He made a statement saying that PlayStation and Nintendo were not competition, unquote, and that their competition is Apple and Google and other giant tech companies. And I was like, no. I'm like, no. 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 And as you guys can see right now, the Xbox Series consoles numbers are way down. It seems like they're moving. You know, they're moving in a whole different direction. So, PE says they get a revenue but no profit, guys. So how is it gonna last when you don't record profits? Yes. I'm still wondering why they're still entertaining the console. So it's definitely going to be interesting come this holiday season when Sarah Bond and her team jump out on stage and give us information about the next generation console. And what happens if that console or series of console, I don't know what they're coming out with, someone like Jez Corden or someone else may know what's going to be coming out. But I don't understand it. From a business standpoint, yes, you can still continue to make consoles because you want to you want to give gamers options, where they can have Game Pass, because Game Pass is their bread and butter, period, hands down. But I just don't see why they're still entertaining the console. But we'll see. Could this be their last console? We'll see. But if they're not making profits, I don't know. I don't know what their numbers look like. I have to look at their earnings to see. My wife is very good at reading that stuff. I did take some accounting classes for my business degree, but my wife is very, very good with that stuff. She knows how to read. I forgot what these accounting sheets, these earnings sheets, very, very well. So I can sit down with her and she's like, okay, this is how much profit they made. This is, revenue, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm going to have to sit down with her and take a look at that. Google Eyes said, yes, it's only right to charge as development doesn't come out of thin air. Correct. They only watch people they know, not us. I'm not bothered by them. That's correct. I mean, you got to be big, man. You got to be big. I agree, bro. They know they can't compete with PlayStation, Game Pass, and mobile is their get-to. That is correct. We all know they threw in the surrender flag a while back. Google Eye says their games are good but mediocre. That's what customers love, especially the kids. They're like, we got this, enjoy, even though it's not the level of PlayStation. Accept it. Again, it's a disappointment. If I was in charge, I wouldn't accept it. Nope. I cannot give you guys Flight Simulator. And it looks fantastic. Quality fantastic. And then come out with a game, another IP, and it's underperforming. There's no quality to it. No. We should be striving for quality in all of our games. Period. Especially when you have some of the best studios under your umbrella. Okay? Period. No. There's no. I am not investing $1 million in a game and the quality of the game is not up to par. So, by Phil Spencer making such statements, I can't accept it. I'm not doing it. No. You either, nope. Quality is part of our model. Period. You guys put, and you know, again, it all comes down to the developer, right? And I would love to have developers on the stream as well. Hey, when you guys, get together and you sit down at the round table and you discuss your next game, right? You talk, production, marketing, and all that stuff, all that good stuff, right? And you receive the check, like, hey, bam, here it is. It makes you question the creativity, the passion. Like, are the developers given the resources, the right resources to build their games? The right tools and resources to build their games? That would be one question I would ask. Okay? I don't care what the execs told you what to say and not to say. If you're gonna be up, if you're an honest person, let us know, because there has been complaints about the quality of the games. Okay? There's been complaints about it. So are you guys been given the right resources, the tools and resources to build your game up to the quality and standard that the company wants, and to compete with your rival? Hopefully I'm making sense. I may not be making sense, but let me know if I am or not. So Google, I agree. I agree, man. And now you say you have an Xbox Series X, right? So are you enjoying the games? What do you think about the quality of the games that's come out for Xbox so far? He says, yes, in my opinion, they are acting and thinking lazy. Google Eye says, people are decent in here and know their stuff. It's a pleasure to see. Sorry, guys, I have to go to bed. PE, gotta go, man. No. All right, PE. Have a good night, man. Sleep well. If you're still here, let me know what's a good time for you. I'll reach out to you, and hopefully we can get you back on the podcast. I mean, we can do something, but make sure you have Starlink up and running so that we don't have any connection issues or sound issues, etc. That's what it is. He said it's cold out here. Are you outside? PE's outside in the cold. What are you doing, man? He said, kills me. Laugh out loud. I gotta go to bed too and watch a film. I hate leaving, but it's 2 a.m. Google Eyes, where are you, man? Please like and subscribe. Thank you for watching. Yes. Again, guys, I'm gonna try to get on here as much as I can, and I appreciate you guys coming through. Yes. I'm glad you guys are still sticking with me. Even though I've been absent for like weeks on end, and the Thinker may send out some Amber Alerts. So if you do get the Amber Alert, I'll just let you guys know I'm doing okay. I will be back on eventually to catch up with you guys. He says my cousin bought the Xbox Series X. I should play, but with mom and dad passing. Oh yes. Man, five. Okay, I got you. No. That's totally fine, man. Again, if there's any way I can help out, let me know. Please let me know if I can help out in any way. The Thinker says Gazelle Link faster and more reliable. Oh, so you're in the UK. I always thought you were like in California somewhere the whole time. And maybe you did tell me where you were located and I just forgot. But I always thought maybe you were like, West Coast. He says Gazelle Link is faster. That's funny, man. That is hilarious. Hilarious. The Thinker always come through, man. He always come through with the laughs. Okay. I have to say, people have a lot of time on their hands to come on social media and post all this stuff. Look at this. I mean, what is this? Oh my goodness. Okay, Aliens. Romulus has a 97 on Rotten Tomatoes. I don't delve into Rotten Tomatoes. Here we go, UFO in NYC. I guess there's a UFO sighting in NYC, guys. August 9th, 2024. Google Eyes, thank you, man, for reposting the stream. I really appreciate that. That's crazy. What is this? What is this? That was funny. What, he has the same look. Oh my goodness. Look, he just gets there. Bam. There it is. I don't even know who that is. Oh man. It was 4K and now it's going to court and it's now 5.6K. I lost and don't know what to do, but anyway, I hope you're okay. You went to, if you don't want to share in detail here, DM me. But you said you went to court and you lost because of your mom and dad passing? I don't know how UK works with that, but a doctor died at Disney Springs restaurant from an allergic reaction for after being assured the meal. Oh wow! Did they have these for sale at one point? I thought they had these for sale at one point, or a replica of these at one point. I would love to have a pair of these. He said it was 4K and now it went to court and now it's 5.6K with the. Okay. So, okay, I'll reach out to you via DM. A new ATM machine hits America. This is for your vaccination card. What? The future is here, and a technocratic tyranny will be warning you. What in the world? What is that? University of Virginia. I saw that. And I mean, you have a chip in your hand? What in the world is going on? Beast baking system getting ready. Oh, here we go with this new world order stuff. Wow. So they have this in Virginia? I don't know, man. I guess I'm going to be the one that's one of those ones that's going to starve. Well, I know how to hunt, so I'll probably be okay. But ain't nobody putting no chip in me. I'm sorry. No, sir. Nope. Not gonna happen. I'll starve to death. But that's crazy. The Australian government is rolling out the super safe, convenient, and totally voluntary digital ID in December. See, that's just it, guys. You either get it or you don't. They're not going to force you to get it because it wouldn't make sense to force you to get it. You either get it or you don't. In order for you to buy or sell or do anything else, you will have to have whatever chip that they come out with. I don't know whenever they do it or whatever. Some people have already been reported to have chips in their heads, in their hands. There's videos out on YouTube. You know, people have implanted chips and they go up to the door and bing, blah, blah, blah. There's been talks about chips having your banking information on it, your medical information on it. And it's going to get up to a point in time, if you don't have the chip, you won't be able to do anything. You won't be able to buy, sell, blah, blah, blah. It's like following the, revelations in the Bible. That's crazy. So there wouldn't be no benefit in forcing you to get the chip. Because if you don't get the chip, you're just going to die off. Because if you know, businesses and stores take on that new system of things where you have to have a chip, then you won't be able to go into a grocery store and buy food without the chip. So why force you to have it where they can say, hey, if you don't have the chip, guess what? Sucks to be you. With me, I'm just gonna like, forget it. I'm sorry. I probably won't be around anyway when that really, you know, take effect. But there's been lots of talks about it. If you actually do some research and not listen to, you know, some of these doomsayers out there, but there's actual people out there with actual chips in their bodies. I was like, you have got to be freaking kidding me. You guys, I'm like, okay, have fun. And they will only tell you the good things about it, okay? Some people will look at it and say, what's wrong with it? I don't see nothing wrong with it at all. Period. Okay? Great. It's almost like a controlling mechanism, a modern day controlling mechanism that they're using, tactic and strategy that they're using if they do this, right? And say, hey, this is how it's going to be moving forward, you know? And no, man, it's like we have no power, no say over anything. But if they use that tactic by saying you either get it or you don't, that's their ace card right there. That's all they have to say. You either get it or you don't, and keep it moving. They don't have to add any extra caveat around it and keep it moving. So I don't know. I guess to each their own how they feel about it. But this is crazy. It's coming to fruition. Slowly but surely. You know, in all those past movies, those futuristic movies that we've seen in the past, it's now starting to become reality, which is very interesting. So, and then I heard a story about there's a second person that has the Elon chip in their brain or head. I'm like, okay. Now, again, they will only tell you the good thing about the chip, right? Oh, this is supposed to help disable people, etc., etc., etc. So we would not know what the downside of the chip is. They're not going to give you that piece. They're not going to tell you what the chip is really about. They're going to say, hey, this is to help better medicine. This new technology is going to improve life expectancies, have people live a lot longer, etc., etc. All right. So it's almost like people playing God or playing the creator in a way, depending on what you believe in. So I'm like, okay, all right. All right, let me get off my soapbox there. Oh, that's crazy. What is that? These are the results of listening to and obeying the mainstream media about COVID. Okay, I'm not going to get into that. Let's see what else is out here. All right, Deadpool and Wolverine. Go see it. Please. One of the best superhero films to date. Okay, there's a very few people that didn't like the film. The film has grossed over $1 billion. Probably still making more worldwide. Ryan Reynolds did a great job, as usual, as Deadpool. Hugh Jackman, great job as Wolverine. There's cameos in the movie. There's a lot of humor, a lot of swearing, a lot of blood. I'm not gonna try to spoil the movies from this point, but I recommend you go see the film. So if you haven't seen it, go see it. Google Eye says, no, it's okay. It's okay. Dude, we can talk about anything and everything. I'm human as well. You know, I do have a heart for people. You know, because people comes first, right? And if you want to share your story with me or what's going on with me, do it. Let's do it. And also, you never know, there may be somebody else in the chat that's listening, in the chat, or someone that's watching or listening that may be going through a similar experience as you. You know. So hey, man, it's not about me being a decent. Well, if you want to share your story, share it. You should without a doubt be a mod on MGM channel. I think I haven't been there in a while. I think I am a mod on the channel, unless they took the mod away from me. Oh yes, you 100% have a heart. That's never been 1%. You've always been good. And you know, this is not to toot my own horn. It's just that, man, we have come so far as a people. We all have life experiences. Some, you know, more extreme than others. And I think it's almost like a therapeutic session for us, you know, just to sit down and talk about life, man. What's going on with you? How's family? Is there something that you're going through that, you know, that you want to talk about? Anything and everything. You know, that's what it's about. I mean, we're humans first, man. All this other tangible stuff, that stuff can wait. Gaming, movies, all that other stuff, you know, that has no real value to our lives. You know, it starts with us. It starts with a conversation. You know, because I could be going through something, and you know, I share that with you guys, and you guys may say, "Hey, man, you know, I had a similar experience, or I've gone through that before, and here's how I was able to, you know, rise out of the ashes from it." And you could share some insight with me and like, oh, okay, let me try that approach and see if it works for me, you know, and vice versa. You know, that's just who I am. I've always been that type of person. So not gonna change. Yeah, I mean, we're humans. I always believe in that we're supposed to take care of each other, and you know, based on what I believe in, all this other nonsense is just nonsense. It's and if you look at the world today, man, with all the wars going on, the poverty, you know, even right here within our own country, you know, we have our own, you know, wars going on, you know, hunger, poverty, homelessness, you know, the hunger, you know, people hungry, from little kids up to adults. You know, there should be no reason why we can't take care of each other. Period. And I hate to throw politics in the mix, man, but they're not helping. They're not helping, man. That's why I stand by what I say. It has been a complete joke. Our politics right now is a complete joke. It's a joke, 100%. I never in my entire life believed that I would be sitting here today to even watch this crap on TV, and like it's just mind-boggling. I know I'm going off on a, rant on this, but it's just mind-boggling, dude, to see this crap. And we can't even take care of our own people. There should be no reason why we have homeless people in this country. There should be no reason why no one should go hungry. Period. No one. Okay? We have processes in place. And it's not the system that's not, I say this a lot, it's not the system that's broken. It's the people running the system. It's the people that's running the system, and then they interject politics in the mix of it all. That is something that pisses me off. And it makes no logic, it makes no human logical sense whatsoever why we should be divided as a country. When they say United States of America, BS. I call it BS. We're not united whatsoever. We're not. We're divided. We've been divided for a very long time, and we'll continue to be divided. We see the crap on. I see the crap on TV all the time. Sometimes when I'm out in public, I see it. I hear it. I hear the conversations. I'm like, I can't believe that you guys are sitting here saying this nonsense about this person. That's ignorance. It's complete ignorance. You may have your political affiliation. That's totally fine. You vote for whoever you vote for, right? But come on, there's got to be at some point where the American people, I can't speak for other countries, right? But for the American people to say enough is enough. Y'all have to go. This, because we're getting rear-ended. Pause. Right? Not literally rear-ended. Pause. But it's you can't sit here with a straight face. You can't sit here with a straight face and I ask you a question, right? I asked you a question. Do you like liars? If someone lies to your face, how would it make you feel? And then you give me an answer. Right? And then your own political figure that you are voting for lies to your face. It doesn't matter which side, because they both lie. They're all liars. Period. I can point out many lies that have been told. On that, I go to the horse. I don't listen to the news anchors because sometimes they take stuff out of context. That's their job. I call them the devil's mouthpiece. I don't know how they sleep at night. It's insane. It's crazy. They're given a script. They put this propaganda crap out there, etc., and it doesn't help anyone. All it does, it plants seeds in the minds of the people, and they cater to the ignorance of the people, and then now people believe this crap that they hear on TV from these news anchor, and they continue to keep themselves divided amongst people. And it's sad. So, me personally, I say enough is enough. You get no vote from me. None of them. Democrat, Republican, none of them. None. Because it's a freaking clown show. It's a freaking clown show. Every single freaking day you wake up to something freaking new about this politician saying this about this politician. I have kids. I know some of you guys may have kids, right? And you play the parent. When your kids are fighting amongst each other, you nip it in the bud. You see these grown adults on national TV going back talking about nonsense. About nonsense. But you want my vote so you can be president? No. Not doing it. I hope I don't get canceled for this. Oh well. Oh well. Everyone has their position and where they're rooted. This is just where I stand. I'm not voting for no one at all. Period. And I'm not voting for the lesser of the two evils because I don't want nothing to do with evil. Period. because that compromises who I am as a person. I'm not gonna, if I don't want evil or be associated with evil, I'm not gonna vote for the lesser of the two evils. I'm not gonna any of it. Period. Now I'm not taking away from what anyone else wants to do. I'm just sharing with you guys where I stand. That's where I stand. And again, what's going on in the world today shouldn't be happening. It shouldn't be happening whatsoever. And it's sad. And come September, November, we're going to see what happens. And I know some of the other countries around the globe is looking at the United States and laughing. You're like, man, you guys are supposed to be, if not the number one country on the freaking planet, we should be following you guys' example. And they see this garbage on TV. Grown adults. Grown people lying to your face. They lie to your face, and then you're like, yes. Yeah, people are accepting this. But then you say the other candidate is a liar. But that candidate, your own candidate, just lied to you on this. The hypocrisy at its finest. And it's sad. It's sad. It is really, 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 really sad. I'm sorry, guys. I went on a tangent there. But, and I digressed. But, I'm not going to say it is what it is. Because then that's like, whatever, right? No, I'm not going to accept this. I mean, even if you stand up and speak your piece, right? Voice your frustrations, it's overshadowed. It's overshadowed by the division, right? You can't even go into a town hall. You can't go into a place and stand up and voice your frustration to the candidate without getting thrown out. People would drown you out and you get thrown out by security. Is that fair? Now, if you just plan on going to disrupt the event, just to disrupt the event with no, real cause behind it, then I can understand that. But you should have a right to speak and say, hey, here's my frustrations. Here's what you guys campaigned on, right? Here's what you campaigned on. Here's the reason why I voted for you. Just about none of what you said that you promised, you did. None of it. A majority of you haven't done anything. So why should you get my vote the second time around? It just makes no sense. All right. Let me get off that. To be honest, let me go back up. Google Eye says you contact them all in 2 streams. No, I contacted him. Yes, I contacted him 2 days ago. I think it was 2 days ago. You're right, two streams ago. I reached out to him on Twitter, and I think it was about Madden, and I forgot what the other. Oh, I think it was the PlayStation. I came across his stream, and someone asked a question about the PlayStation Portal, and I was like, hey, make sure your PlayStation your PlayStation's in rest mode if you plan on taking your PlayStation Portal on the go. And then there was talks about Madden, and I was like, if you have I had to correct myself. He had the MVP edition. Madden dropped on Monday. So if you had college football 2025 and the Madden MVP bundle, then you were able to play Madden 25 just past Monday. So I did reach out to him. Yeah, I reached out to him on Twitter. I wasn't in the chat. to be honest, who really cares about a piece of plastic with people dying? Exactly. Exactly. That's why I don't get the fanboyism. But at the same time, you know, I get it. I understand there's things that's out of our control. But we do have a voice. But when we do use our voice, with everything that's going on in the world today, we're drowned out, dude. We're so drowned out that no one can hear you. No one. You can get up and say your piece all you want, and no one would care. I wouldn't say no one would care. There may be one or two or three, or maybe several people in there that have the same mindset as you or are on track with what you're saying. But majority of the people, they want to hear what their candidate has to say, and they would just go along with it. They would just go along with it. They would eat it up, dude. Drink it like Kool-Aid. Eat it all up. And I just don't get it. I'm like, you guys, I'm like, people, when are, because we always end up back here in the same place. Every 4 to 8 years, they're running on the same things. The same things. Medicare, lower prescription for medicine, closing the border security. All this stuff, they've been running on it for years. Every 4 years to 8 years, it's set on repeat. It's the same old crap. I'm like, what? If you're running on if you're about closing the border, then why are you not doing that now? Why are you not doing it now? Make sure that we have safe borders. Why are you not doing it now? You had 4 years to do that. Here it is, come election year, you're talking about it. Why haven't you done it? That makes no logical sense to me. And people still eat this up and blame it on the other candidate. It's the other candidate's fault. Nope, it's the other candidate's fault. I'm like, guys, stop, and see the reality of what's really going on here. These candidates don't give two s about you. They want your vote so that they can stay in the position of power. And we have no say in pretty much anything. Oh, well, we have the right to vote them out. Yeah, when 4 years come around, what you're gonna do until that time comes? Your constituents at that time. You think there are people running this globe, running this world. Bro, I wish I had you in my corner in UK. I'll be so happy as here's a decent person that if you treat him right, he'll treat you right. Yes. It's common sense, man. It's common. Actually, to be honest with you, common sense doesn't even seem to exist anymore. Only in a select few of people around the globe that gets it and that understand what's really, really going on. You don't have to be a conspiracy nut. It's right there. It's transparent. It's right in front of you, right? Everything is right there in front of you. And it's the human in people. It's humane to do the right thing. All we have to do is love one another and do the right thing by each other, and that's it. That's the easy foundation of life. You don't need to add anything else behind it or in front of it. Period. We're divided, man. People are dying for no apparent reason. And I say this. The people that die for these politicians, guess what? They're dead. The politicians are still alive. I'm going to get canceled for this. Whatever. Whatever. The politicians, guess what? They're still alive. Saying the same old crap that they said 4 years ago, or 3 years ago, or 2 years ago, or a year ago, before the individual that's fighting for them is in the ground. You don't have a life no more, but they're still alive. They're doing very well. It's crazy. It's crazy. Some people are like that, dude. I meet them all the time. I meet them all the time, dude. And it's crazy. All it's about is having a conversation with people. Because you don't know a person's story, right? You don't know what you don't know. It's all about sitting down, having a conversation with people, just being nice to people, being, who you say you are. If you are an honest, genuine person, then be that person. If you love people like you say you do, then love people. There shouldn't be no division. There shouldn't be nothing whatsoever within your spirit at all that compromises who you are. I mean, that will compromise who you are, right? I don't get it. Maybe I'm a lost cause. Maybe I'm just one of those ones that don't get it. I'm just sharing with you and the rest, whoever that's watching right now, where I stand. I am going to respect you as a person, okay? First of all, you're human. I can acknowledge this. Doesn't matter where you're from, what you believe in, all walks of life. I'm going to acknowledge first that you're human, okay? You're human. I'm going to treat you how I want to be treated, and that's with respect. That's with respect and love, because it doesn't benefit me at the end of the day not to. There's no point. It doesn't help me at all. It doesn't help me grow. It doesn't help me achieve anything else, or achieve enlightenment, or anything, or where I want to be, right? So that's just where I stand. It's just very simple how to live life. But there's people in the world that would hate you with every fiber of their very being, based on how they were based on their upbringing. Based on the propaganda and these news media outlets, social media, this propaganda, everything that's just been thrown out there. People like to jump out the window and don't go out the front or back door. They don't. They just jump straight out the window. So once that seed is planted in the minds of people, they run with it. I'm going to give you an example. A very simple example. If one person does something bad, then everybody else is bad. I don't understand where you get that, how you come up with that, conclusion, right? How did you get to that? So if I was to go to the UK and do something bad, then all Americans are bad? Yes, I'm gonna throw myself in the mix. That makes no logical sense. I'm like, dude, I'm not responsible for that person's actions. That person did that. Okay, then that person is going to pay the consequences for their actions. Period. But don't come at me because that person did something because he or she is from the same country I'm from. That makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. And if someone from another country comes over here and does something bad, so I'm supposed to say, okay, everybody in that country is bad, then that makes no sense whatsoever. That's just that's just how I see the world. I've seen the world like this for a very long time. I've been on this planet for 42 years. Some of you guys may have been on this planet longer than I have and gone through your life experiences and seen the same or similar things And there should be no reason why any of us, doesn't matter where you're from, should be divided at all. Period. Period. Google Eyes says, I would very happy for you to call me out if I said wrong. Oh, and the same with me. The same with me. I don't mind people calling me out. If I'm wrong, let me know I'm wrong. Period. Because I have an on and off switch. Because if I did something wrong, or if I said something wrong, trust me, I am going to own up. I'm going to acknowledge it, own up to it, and fix it. Period. That's it. That is it. Okay? I'm not going to make any excuses around it. Let me know what I did. Let me know what I said wrong, so we can move on. Okay? Because I want to make sure that the relationship that we have stays intact. Okay? I'm not going to ever say that, hey guys, I'm human. Why? Why would I tell you guys that, hey, I'm only human? I know I'm human already. You know I'm human already. So why would I use that excuse to get out from something that I did wrong? Period. I'm not going to turn into a flower tomorrow. I already know I'm human. I'm going to acknowledge what I did wrong, call me out and say, Pat, you're wrong. Got you. Excuse me. Let's fix the issue. Let's fix it. Because I want to make sure that whatever it is gets taken care of, and then we continue to have our relationship. That's how we heal. That's how we continue to grow together. That's how, I know that I could count on you, for knowing who you are as a person. Like, okay, I know Google Eyes is this type of person. If I was to call him out on his BS, and it's legit, and it's legit, right? It's valid, that he will recognize it and not be defensive and be like, well, blah, 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 blah. No. That time is over. I still see that today. No accountability. There's some people out there that takes no accountability whatsoever. I'm like, this is what happened. It happened at this time, on this date, etc., etc. And then they will go straight into offensive defense mode, whatever you want to call it. And then all you could do is just throw up your hands. I'm like, the facts still remain. You did this at this date, this time, okay, at this location. So you could say whatever you want or make excuses, but the evidence is there. You did it. Are you going to own up to it or not? D-Nice, what's up, man? He said, dang, getting a notification on YouTube. I'm tight. I don't know what's going on with YouTube, man. I don't know. But I'm glad you're here, man. I'm glad you're here. I mean, we're talking about life, man. Google Eyes is, you're all my brothers, man. You're all my brothers. And we've been talking some life stuff here, and I just been giving it to him, where I stand in the world today, And you're decent too, man. You only know a person. Do not settle on a person's word. Don't ever settle on a person's word. Actions speak louder than words. Okay? Actions speak louder than words. There are some times you're going to have your moments in life where people are going to ruffle your feathers, get up under your skin, and it depends on how you move, how you approach those situations. But I can tell you anything. Okay, it's the action that speaks louder, and I have no reason to lie to you guys at all, because it doesn't benefit me. What am I gaining from it? So, but again, I do have my moments, and I'm not gonna say I'm only human. Nope, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna make any excuses, because in those moments I even do assess, and I catch myself. If I felt like I said something or did something wrong, I am gonna reach out to you and say, hey, you know what, I was just thinking about the conversation we had yesterday, and I said this and I said that. You know, I was wrong by making that statement, or you know, it was on me that misunderstood where you was coming from, and I apologize for it. You know, it's as simple as that. These are just some of the things. My allergies are messing with me. These are some of the things that I teach my kids. You know, don't. I even tell my kids, don't say I'm sorry to me. You can say I'm sorry to whoever you want to. Don't apologize to me. I want you to be better. I want you to do better. Okay? Because saying I'm sorry, this is just me, guys. Okay? Saying I'm sorry, and this is for my kids when they mess up, it's almost like an excuse to get away from of not having the conversation around it, and not acknowledging what you did wrong, and say, hey, I'm not going to do that again. Now, some people may look at hear this and say, what are you talking about? That's just the way I approach things. I don't want you to say that you're sorry because this is what happens. They end up doing the same thing again and again, or they do something else similar to it, and then they continue to keep saying, I'm sorry. No. Stop saying I'm sorry. Acknowledge what you've done, and try your best not to do it again. Okay? Stop with the apologies. Recognize it and be like, okay, because if you're gonna tell me you're not gonna do it again, then I'm gonna hold you to your word. Don't do it again. Okay? And of course, I get it. I understand. I've been there. I've done stuff many times, you know, over and over and over. And we got the switch or the belt or the clothes hanger, whatever my mom could pick up the fist, we got it all. So my mom did not play that. She raised 3 boys pretty much by herself. My mom did not play that at all. Period. She didn't like the lying, us getting into any mischief, etc., etc. And when we did, I remember times where we'd be at grandma's house, right? We did something wrong. We got a whooping by grandma. Auntie would come home. If she happens to come by, right? She'll come by and she'll be like, what did you do? We'll get a whooping. And then they call mom and be like, okay, then you'll get another whooping when you get home. Oh my goodness, man. Those were the days. They sucked. When you get 3 whoopings in one day, boy, it was crazy. And man, and now that I look back on that, I get it. I understand now. I'm like, man, so I'm gonna take that and mold it into what I want to do with my kids. But the whole whooping thing, we don't do that here. We take a different approach when it comes to disciplining the kids. But that's just me. Yeah, everything's okay. Everything's okay. You know, myself and Google Eyes was having a conversation. I digressed into a lot of other stuff. with what's going on in the world today, man, with, politics, people, how we're divided here as a people. It's not what you think. And yeah, I mean, we have people that we talk to every day, co-workers, friends, families. A majority of the time some of the times, we may have the same opinions about things. We may have differences of opinions about things, life, politics, etc., etc. And, we're just gonna have to figure it out as we continue on our journeys in life, man. We just gotta come together some way, somehow, or because we're letting other human beings keep us divided. And it's insane. It's insane that other human beings are keeping us divided. Because again, I don't see nothing united about the United States of America. Nothing. We are not united whatsoever. We've been divided a long time. He says, "Oh my God, bro, you should have at least 1,000+ subs." Like I said, I gotta get on here, man. I gotta get on here. I gotta, speak. I gotta talk. Whether it's about gaming, whether it's about life, something that you guys wants to talk about that interests you guys. I just have to get on here. And if I don't do that, then it's not going to happen at all. But yeah, D-Nice, everything's okay. It's just frustrating, man. With everything that's happening right now in politics, I call politics a joke right now. It's a joke. It's a clown show. It's comical from this point. I laugh at it a majority of the time. I just laugh because it's just so ridiculous how we can how a people can accept what's really going on right now. It's just mind-boggling. And when I shared, that's one of the big reasons why I don't vote anymore. I don't vote because no one has given me a reason to vote for him or her. Period. They're like freaking kids fighting back and forth about senseless nonsense that has nothing that will benefit us, that would not make the quality of life better at all. Period. So that's what I'm talking about here. He says, as I promised Marlon that when I had a few quid, I buy him something. So I had about 2 to 3K and got him an Apple TV 4K. Oh, that's what's up. Because I promised him I don't go behind on my word. And you know what, guys? Don't worry about me. You guys don't have to buy me nothing. I ask for nothing. You guys don't have to donate. None of that. I don't ask for any of that. And even if I do get to a point where I have enough subscribers, I get to the meet the YouTube requirements where I can get super chats and stuff like that. You guys don't keep your money. Keep your money. Invest in something that's worthwhile. Me getting on here, being able to chat with you guys and other people, that's a highlight of my day. Period. To get on here and talk about gaming, to play games, etc., etc. Keep your money, because right now we don't know what the future, we don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. We can only vouch for today. Take care of yourselves. Take care of your families. Use that money to buy your own video games, pay off bills, etc., etc. I don't need none of that. Okay? That's not why I built this channel. The channel is to come on here and talk and do reactions and do reactions. That's it. But I judge you guys not. I'm only talking about myself. Okay, I'm only talking about me. So if you guys decide that you want to donate to other content creators, that's on you guys. I have no say in that. I have no control in that, and I pass no judgment whatsoever. I even donated to other content creators. I donated to Marlon many a times. So, but when it comes to me, don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. We're good. Keep your money and use it elsewhere. That will help support yourselves, your families, and et cetera, et cetera. Dina says, no, Google Eye says, nice, yes, he should. The guy deserves so much. I don't know where to start. Yep, I feel you on that. That's why I don't vote my choice. I'm not getting nothing. I'm glad I have somebody agree with me. And, you know, I have been pressured. I'm glad you guys are still hanging out with me. I know it's getting late. But if you got to go, just go ahead and, you know, take off. I'm going to try and get back on here again tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, I'm going to try to get back on here again tomorrow. So we can continue to have our discussions around anything and everything. But if you have to go ahead and take off. But, you know, I have been pressured to vote. I have been asked why I don't vote. There's people in the past that fought hard for us to have the right to vote. Yes, there's people in the past that fought hard for us to have the right to vote. But not to vote like this. Not to vote for people like this. This is a stand-up comedy clown show. Period. Because I can guarantee you, if it was me or if it was you, we would be locked up behind bars for some of the stuff that these people have done. Period. Immediately. So I don't freaking get it. I don't understand. So I'm like, no, you're not giving me a reason to vote for you, because what you're talking about does not improve my quality of life and the people around me, or the people in the crowds, or the people in the country. It doesn't. All you're doing is saying what the other party has not done and what they continue to do, that is this and this and that, and it's back and forth. I'm like, no, this is not it. This is, I guarantee you. Now, I've been challenged. I keep my mouth shut, okay? I keep my mouth shut. Because I don't know everything, right? But I love history. I may have shared this with you guys. But if I was to do a social experiment right now, and this has happened several times with me already. People here in the United States, I don't care if you hate me after I say this, okay? There's people here in the United States that stands and pledge allegiance to the American flag. I don't, because I have my reasons, okay? But when I don't say a word, but when you challenge me and say, why didn't you stand and pledge allegiance to the American flag? I'm going to turn it back on you. And here's what I'm going to ask you. How many stripes are on the American flag? And if you cannot tell me how many stripes are on the American flag, then we have no argument. Period. Conversation over. Period. If you can't tell me how many red stripes, you can't tell me how many white stripes are on the American flag, you can't even tell me how many stars on the American flag. How can you stand and pledge allegiance to a flag if you can't even tell me those basic, simple things? If you can't even tell me the history behind the American flag, you have no argument. So don't ever, and I've had this happen to me several times, don't ever challenge me, okay? And you standing to pledge allegiance to a freaking flag and you don't even know the history behind it. That's sad. That is very, very sad. Because I try my best not to pass judgment. That's why I keep my mouth shut. I don't say nothing. Absolutely nothing. Period. And then they like to come and have an excuse. Well, it's not, stuff that we remember every day. Dude, you just stood and pledged allegiance to the flag. You should know what it stands for. You should know how many red stripes and white stripes are on that flag. You're pledging allegiance to it. A cloth. You pledge allegiance to a cloth. If I'm going to pledge allegiance, I'm going to pledge allegiance to you, the human being, because that cloth can't do nothing for me. That cloth can't pay my bills. That cloth can't better my quality of life. It can't do nothing for me. And you're pledging allegiance to a flag for which it stands. Do you know what it stands for? Do you know what it stands for? Okay. And they can't share that information with you. They can't tell you. Deuces. I'm gone. Out. It's ridiculous. I guarantee you. If you live here within the United States and you know your history, go and ask people. I wouldn't recommend you doing that. If you want to do a social experiment, you can, if that's what you want to do. But I recommend you just keep your mouth closed. If you don't want to be the one that judge people, just keep your mouth closed. And if they challenge you, as long as you know your stuff, show up. Show up. I guarantee you right now, if I was to ask some of these politicians those same questions, they wouldn't know. I guarantee they wouldn't know. Okay. But you want my vote, though. You want my vote. Got you. Here's another thing. When they get on national TV and say the American people wants this, the American people want that. So I look off to the side. I look at my missus. I was like, I didn't get a phone call. Nobody reached out to me. Did anybody reach out to you? Here, hold on. Let me call my mom. Mom, did such and such reach out to you? He said, and she said they know what you want. That you want this and this and that. Did they call you up and ask you? No? Okay. I kind of figured that. Let me call my boy up. Hey, T, what's up, man? Yeah, they're on TV with that nonsense again. They said, hey, the American people want this. Yo, thank you for the $3. I don't know who donated that. But thank you for the $3, Mark Davis. I'm not sure who that is. But thank you. But you didn't have to donate. Thank you. And I'm gonna get, matter of fact, whoever that is, I'm gonna give it back to you. I'm gonna give it back to you. So I got you. Was it you, Google Eyes? Was it you? If it was you, let me know. Let me know, and I will DM you. I got you. And and that's just where I stand. D nice. If you're still here and whoever's watching, I'm exhausted because whatever these human beings do and the decisions that they make, they have a direct impact on our lives. Okay? It has a direct impact on our lives, and it's not good. It's not healthy. It's not healthy whatsoever. It says 50 white stars on the blue carton with 13 alternating red and white stripes. Yes, something very simple as that. Sometimes it's just, it bothers me to a point that where sometimes I just want to get up and stand up in front of people and just ask. But I know I don't want to do that, because all it's gonna do is cause disruption, and then people are gonna be offended, because the truth hurts, right? The truth hurts. It really does hurt. If I could stand up in front of a crowd, so all y'all pledge allegiance to a flag. How many stripes on the American flag? Can anyone tell me? Don't look at your phone. Don't Google it. Don't do nothing. Look at how many stripes on the American flag? Everybody should be speaking on one accord. Everybody should say it instantly. 13. Right then and there. 13. Everybody. I should hear it from everybody. Which you're not going to hear from everybody, but you'll be amazed, man. You'll be amazed if you do your research. You do your research, learn history. Again, I love history, and I take it to heart, because I want to know how, we came about. It's not just, America, but how other, countries have come about. And just like our recent Japan trip, we went on a history tour to learn more about Japan. And it was amazing. And I was like, man, this is freaking awesome to know the type of tools that they used in the past. Rice paddies and all this stuff, the farm life, it was amazing. I love that stuff, but I pass no judgment on anyone. Again, I'm only going to show up when you challenge me, and I know what it is in that moment in time that you're challenging me for. Okay? But other than that, I'm just going to shut up, and I'm going to keep it moving. He says, I Googled it, but well, that's fine. That's fine. If you Googled it, that is totally fine. You're from the UK. You're from the UK. And if we're talking about it right now, and if you happen to Google it, then Google it, because you never challenged me. You never challenged me at all. Period. These individuals challenged me. They actually came up to me because I didn't stand up and pledge allegiance, put my hand over my heart and pledge allegiance to a flag. I'm not pledging allegiance to a cloth. I'm not. Okay? I'm not doing it. I know enough. Out of the 42 years I've been on this planet, I've been to 2 wars. I've been to Afghanistan and I've been to Iraq. I've talked to people, okay? I've talked to people from different countries to get to understand what is really going on here. I've talked to people back here, higher up people back here, to know what's really going on. And a lot of this stuff is transparent. It's on the screen. If you listen to the people talk, not the news anchors, not everybody else giving their opinions, listen to the people talk, and you do your research, you do your fact checking, you're like, dude, you just lied to everybody that was out there. That is incorrect. Or if you follow these people, or if you follow politics, then you would know instantly it's a lie. You're like, dude, you're lying. You're gonna sit there and lie? And then when they tell the lie, people go to clapping. But yet, then they say, well, the other candidate lies, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, dude, your own candidate just lied to your face. But it's okay, though. It's okay. but you're going to go after the other candidate for lying. But you don't like liars, though. You do not like lying. You don't like nobody lying to you. But your candidate just lied to your face and you're like, yay, that's hypocrisy, dude. It's hypocrisy. Stop. Stop letting other human beings dictate how you should live your life. You're giving your power over to these people, these human beings that really, to be honest with you, don't have your best interests at heart. They don't. Because unless someone has to come up on the stage and convince me, show up. That's all I'm asking. Show up and stand on your word. You got to stand on that. Everything that you set up at that podium, you got to stand on that. Stand on it. Because I'm going to follow you throughout your journey, right? Your 4 years. And then I'm going to say, I get it. I get it. I get it. I understand politics. Okay? I understand you're not going to be able to accomplish everything within your first 4 years. But when you are promising something that can be done, and you know it can be done, and then the next 4 years, when that election time come around and you freaking running for the same thing, or you saying the same thing, I'm like, dude, you could do that right now. What are you doing? That's something everybody, that's something that the majority of the people want. Why can't you do that now? You're saying the exact same thing that you said the first 4 years. How long are you politicians going to run on Medicare or Medicaid? How long are you going to do that? How many times are you going to, it's said on repeat. Every president that came before you has said it. Medicare, Medicaid, freaking Social Security, this and that. You're saying the exact same thing that he said. You said the exact same thing that she said. How long are you going to be running on the same crap? The same crap. You're just formulating your words differently. He says, no, don't give it back. Please don't. Nope. So I'm going to go here and say it live. So any game of your choosing on any gaming platform, I'm not going to take no for an answer. Not going to take no for an answer. D Nice, yep, I'm here. I'm Puerto Rican. I have Puerto Rican friends. Matter of fact, I have some co-workers. Dude, is Puerto Rico okay? Man, they just got hit with a Ernesto. You talk to people because you understand human nature. I'll share this with you guys. I used to sit on my grandmother's couch. This is something that I remember. I used to sit on my grandmother's couch, and she had this big white Bible in her house. And I'm the middle child of 3 boys. And I enjoyed staying inside. When I was inside, I was either playing video games, or I would be watching like my grandma or my mom's or auntie's cook, because all that stuff was fascinating to me. I'm like, I want to learn how to do that. It's almost like I've been here before, right? I was the in-house person. I would go outside, yes, and play kickball, baseball, basketball. Yeah, I did all that. But I found myself sitting on the couch, and I read the Bible from front to back. From front to back. Do I remember everything in the Bible? Nope. Do I remember every verse that's in the Bible? Nope. So don't ask. I don't. But I know enough. But reading the Bible made me question life. I would ask my grandma, I was like, Grandma, some of this stuff in here doesn't make sense. But there's some of it that does make sense. But we don't live that type of life though. We just don't. So my grandma would tell me, and she would say, grandson, you live your life right. You do the right thing. Do the right thing at all times. Have a good heart. There's things that's out of your control. You can't control what the next person says. You can't control what the next person does. History has its place. There's a lot of stuff that when you get out of here and you fly, get away from the nest, you're going to experience all walks of life. You're going to see so many things that doesn't coincide to the way you believe life should be lived. Okay? Based on what you receive from that Bible. Okay? You're going to see it. And it's all here. The poverty, the division, the killing, all of it. It's here. I'm like, holy freaking cow. I'm like, this can't be it, man. It just can't. And again, it's crazy because it's other human beings that doing this. It's fact. You can't get around that. They're not aliens. Well, at least we don't know. You know, they're human beings. It's fact. I can sit here and pass judgment based on fact and evidence. It's other human beings that's keeping human beings divided. Period. Hence, we're divided. We're divided. We're divided. Thank you for your service. I didn't even know you served. Yes, Afghanistan. Then I went out to Iraq. I was injured out in Iraq. That's a story for another time. He says our boy deserves so many subs. Yeah, he's left behind. No, again, man. No. I have to disagree with you on that. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. Like I stated before, I have to get on here. I have to be consistent in order for people to know who I am, and listen to this podcast, the streams, and then they come in and then they make the decision if they want to subscribe. But I understand what you mean by, yes, I deserve so many subs, but I have to take action. And if I don't take the action, then people are not going to know who I am or what we talk about here on the stream. My brother lived in Puerto Rico. He got no light, but he's okay. Now, man, that's it's good to hear that everybody's doing okay. Well, people are doing okay. I'm pretty sure people down there are going through it right now because Puerto Rico gets hit a lot. They're right there most of the time, man. And sometimes I'm surprised Puerto Rico. I hate to be insensitive, but I'm surprised Puerto Rico has not been wiped off the map because you get hit so many times. And how do you continue to rebuild the infrastructure down there? I'm like, wow. Oh, D-Nice, we are coming to England next year. The UK. We are coming to UK next year. We're going to be planning everything out soon. And one of my wife's friends is from England or the UK. I think it's the UK. Well, that's the same thing, right? Yeah. Well, let me know if I'm wrong. England, UK, same vicinity. One of my wife's friend is from there, and she's gonna give us the rundown of where to visit and I'm trying to hit up Paris. I'm trying to hit up Venice. I want to go to Bellawood. We're just trying to hit up multiple places. The goal is to go there for 2 weeks. If the world has not been burned down yet, the goal is to go there for 2 weeks and, take the kids with us before they fly away from the nest, because my son's gonna be studying abroad in Japan for a year or two. The daughter will still be with us though, but we want to make sure that we go as a family. And so we are going to be planning a trip for England next year. So that's going to be fun. My wife wants to travel, man. She wants to take care of her bucket list while she's young. She doesn't want to do the bucket list when she gets old, because that's just how she looks at it. So so we have been traveling we have been traveling a lot lately. We went to Vegas. We went to the Grand Canyon. We went to the Hoover Dam. We went to we just recently went to Japan. We went to New York before that. New York is just right up the street anyways. And she wants to go to Mount Rushmore. So we're going to go to Mount Rushmore. We've already been to Cali. I don't know if she wants to go to Yellowstone. I have to ask her about that, but she wants to do traveling abroad. So the plan is to go to England next year. We're going to plan for that. And then the following year, if the world is still here and we're still here, I want to go to Egypt. I want to visit, the pyramids, and hopefully be able to get a tour, inside the pyramids, and I think it's an opportunity to be able to get out. I love experiencing different cultures. That's always, been with me. And I know there's some countries I want to go, but I'm going to stay away from. And I had lunch today with a coworker, and I want to go to Dublin because she's Irish. And I want to go to Dublin, just to get that experience, man. I just want to get out and enjoy life, man. Just enjoy life and try to forget about all this other nonsense that's going on, because it's too much noise, right? I want to get away from the noise, get out, get some fresh air, and just leave everything else behind, because it's always going to be there. But it should be fun. That's going to be fun. So, you're coming to UK? Oh my God, dude, it's going to be fun. I'm excited. I know the wifey is excited as well. New York, man. New York. Our last trip to New York was New Year's. For the first time, D-Nice, for the first time, New Year's. We had a great time. My sister-in-law came over from Japan, and we went to New York for New Year's. The only thing that made me upset was that we did not come out early to get on the main strip where the ball drops. We waited too long, and the streets were already packed, so they cordoned off all the side streets so we couldn't get to like the main strip, and there was people coming in. There was people coming in. That had tickets to certain places on the main strip, so the police were allowing them to go through, et cetera, et cetera. And it was even packed on the side streets and stuff like that. I mean, we had a great time. It was cold. It was cold, boy. I was shaking. I had a big coat and everything. I was still freezing. I was like, man, this is crazy. This weather out here is not for me. Okay, and I'm from North Carolina. I mean, I know some cold, right? And some cold here, but that New York cold, no. But it was a good experience. But the goal was to try to get on that main down in Times Square, and we ran into some people. We ran into some YouTubers down there as well, and some of the locals were talking to us, and they was like, dude, don't even come here. Even the New Yorkers was even telling us, dude, don't even come here for New Year's. Stay home. Stay home. Because they was out there because they had family from that came up and that wanted to experience it. So that's why they was out there. But they was telling us that they don't come out here for New Year's. They stay home and watch it on TV because we had a hard time. Once New Year's was done, they shut down the trains, and they only opened up. There was only certain spots that they opened up, and people were, piling up against each other, all squished up and trying to go this way and that way and this way. I was like, oh my goodness, people were fighting. I mean, throwing water and stuff all over people, man. It was insane. I was like, oh my goodness. So me and the wifey moved. We moved to a spot where, where people were not there. And then my son had moved around, and he got stuck. Now, mind you, my son is 6'3". We can see him. So I was like, Cameron, stay there. Don't you move. Don't move. Don't touch nobody. We don't know what people got, et cetera, et cetera. People were just trying their best to get wherever they need to go so they can get home. It was one of the worst experiences ever. But we were told, hey, don't come to New York during New Year's. Don't do it. Stay home. Watch it on TV. Because they was like, we don't even come out here. The only reason why we're out here because families is out here. They came up and they wanted to get that experience. But New York is fine. We had a great time. Egypt is one of the worst countries you can visit as a tour. I was told that. Egypt was like a S-hole. It smells like S. But if I could just see the pyramids and do a tour of the pyramids, that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. If I can do that for, several hours and get out, I'm all about that. I've been told the same thing. Like, dude, Egypt is it's crappy. New York is bubble. If you don't travel, you're going to go. Dude, I remember one day we were stuck in traffic. We went to we went to the Broadway show. What was it? Oh man, I forgot the name of the show. I have to look at some pictures. And they let us in the show though. They let us in the show. And I was surprised they did because they shut the doors. And we was like, hey, we just got here. I think we was like maybe 15 minutes late. But they let us in. The lady was nice. She was like, hey, I'm going to walk you guys up to your seats. We went in, sat down, and the show was, man, I forgot the name of the show. But it was great. We had a great time. But that traffic, I mean, and they don't care. They do not care. They will cut in front of you. Taxis will cut in front of you. They don't care how close to your car you are, whether you're in an Uber. They do not care. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, that taxi just hit that car. It was like, dude, they do not care. And they say that they blow their horn. They're like, dude, we can't go nowhere. We can't go anywhere. You guys sit here blowing your horns. We can't go nowhere. We are stuck. It's hilarious. It was hilarious, but we had a great time. Google says, I know some from over 10 years ago, and she says she never paid for a drink ever, but then got deported. Paid for a drink and they got deported from Egypt or from New York. Got deported for not drinking? Wow. He says, read the rest. Egypt is one of the worst countries you could visit as a tourist. Oh, I know this as I follow 4 people, and they all said never again. Oh wow, as a tourist. It's 3:40. I'm here trying to stay up. I love you, bro, but I'm struggling. Oh, hey, you know what? Thank you guys for joining me in this podcast. Man, yeah, it is 11. It's going on 11 here. So thank you. I love you guys. Take care of yourselves, and I'll try my best not to go over this long for another podcast. But I appreciate the love though, and Google Eyes, DM me out on Twitter. Let me know what game that you want, and we'll go from there. Okay? All right. Take care, guys, and I will see you guys in the next podcast. I'm gonna try to get back on here tomorrow. Try, but we'll see what happens. All right. Take care, guys. Peace.